Good afternoon, no, good evening, welcome. Hello! Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Need somebody. Hello, hello, hello. Something zoom out a little bit there. Hello! We're even being joined by Her Majesty. Do, do, do. There we go. We've even got a dedicated dog cam now. Hello, hello. Oh, my blinking chat isn't working. Honestly, stream chat is absolutely shocking. Let me just bring that back up and let me see if I can get my joint chat up. There we go, it's now working. It don't work until I open it and close it. Stupid machine, stupid machine. Good evening, Max Power! And good evening, TFN. And I think James was in earlier as well before I had to reset it. And Raoul Show is in also. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Are we all doing well? Oh, Dave's in on Twitch as well. Good evening, Dave. A late stream, cool. Yeah, I was going to stream this morning because I think I said yesterday on my stream after the grueling 10-hour stream yesterday that I was going to stream this morning, but the problem was I had so much on today. Andy. Oh, he's Kate. He's Kate. I'm Kate. I'm Kate. He's Mandy. I'm Kate. There we go. We're a double act. I am late. Can't tell time. I did say 6. I just meant 6 p.m. and not 6 a.m. I was going to stream this morning. I just had so much on, guys. So much on. I've managed to get, I think, either 9 or 10 jobs done today. But the majority of them were, I think I've done 7 Windows reinstalls within that. I have managed a couple of rebuilds as well. So the reason why we are streaming tonight is that we've got 3 laptops. 1, 2, 3, un, deux, trois. Got me speaking Spanish. Un, deux, trois. And 1, 2, 3 desktops. So we're certainly going to get 2 of the desktops done because we do have one of the owners, which is a fellow streamer, in chat. Oh, he might be in chat as well. He was in chat to start with. I don't know whether he's in chat now. So we will be doing his. He's dropped off today, and I know what it's like when you're a streamer. Certainly, if you're doing it on there, you'll like your computer back. So he's having a new cooler. He bought himself a water cooler. Unfortunately, you all know what I think of water coolers, and I did explain to him, and he agreed. He's got himself water cooled, but we're going to fit in one of the amazing coolers, what we always fit. So he's going to tune in and have a look at what we do, and he's going to get it wiped as well. I'm going to upgrade into Windows 11, so we're going to do that in a little bit different manner. We're going to be wiping his drives, installing Windows 11, doing a few thermal benchmarks on it, taking his cooler out and just comparing it as well. So we've got a kind of before and after on his cooler, because Windows is just Windows, but his cooler is going to make a bit of a difference. He tells me it's an i9 13400, and he's got quite a small cooler on it. He's gone for the white digital one with the temperature sensor on, which I'll show you when we get around to doing it. But we are going to be doing the one which sat on the floor just here, and hopefully then we'll be getting to another. And the dog might. I mean, dog's had enough already. Look at her. Every time she comes on camera, she does that. I need to shut these. Right. Customer kicked my door the other day, and it's made me floor tiles collapse. I need to shift them. So dog's going to be helping us tonight as well. Of course, we all know Maddie's the brains behind the thing. She's the power behind the throne. I'm impressed with the performance of the thermal. Right? Yeah, I'm hoping he will, James. He brought a, and I don't think he'll mind me saying this. He brought he got an amazing deal on a water cooler, but yeah, we all know what I say about water coolers leaking and not cooling and things like that. So I said it'd be best off one of these. So we are there. And morning, evening, Steve. Morning, evening, afternoon. Hello, Steve. I'll just stick with hello. It's a lot easier than that. It's a lot easier than morning, evening, afternoon. So we will crack on. We're going to do one which I've had since Wednesday, so I need to do it today because I did tell him that it'd be Thursday. I've been putting off doing it, but it is the next one in line. I am going to do the fellow streamers PC after this one, but I just need to get this one done, and then we'll see where it goes from there. So we're going to do this one first, and something you don't see me do often, which is put a set of gloves on. So I'm going to put a set of gloves on for this one. There we go. Let me back close. I'm going to get to a blow tonight. There we go. Whoa! I always feel like I'm going to do an internal examination of somebody at an airport when I put these on. It's one of those, isn't it? Aha, Mr. Bond. Where are we going in there? It doesn't seem worth the risk having the water cooler for a few degrees difference. It doesn't, James. It was a budget-friendly water cooler as well. I think retail price was about £35 on it, so it weren't particularly high-end cooler anyway. Not like the £200-300 ones what we sometimes see, which still perform well. So I actually think the cooler we're going to fit will actually perform better than that one, plus no risk of any water leakage, any blockage or anything like that. So we'll get trouble-free operation from this, as opposed to maybe some troublesome operation through the water cooler. So yeah, it is what it is on that one. So Andy's, why did I only just say that? Andy's in the house, or maybe the hot tub. There we go. Have you defused that bomb? Is that Andy? Have you had a bomb in today, Andy? You did say bomb, didn't you? Oh, let's get this. I'm going to turn my fan off because I don't want this blowing in my face. Yes. We have this one in. You'll understand why I've put. There we go. We will take the side off here. I am really not looking forward to this one. It's not as bad as it's got a strange strange odor to this one. Very This is why I've been putting it off, because I did not want to work on it. But I can't put it off any longer because it needs working on. So we have world's smallest little cooler. We've got an A88XM motherboard, which is highlighted just there. Oh, dear me. I wish it was still COVID times. I have some masks. If we could do it in smell-o-vision, you would appreciate what I am going through. We've got things living in it. We've got a selection of hard drives in here as well. So we can see how many SATA cables are actually plugged into it. And we have a optical drive sat at the top, up here. We have a mechanical drive sat there. We've got another mechanical drive sat here. We've got an SSD sat here. So we've got 3 drives and an optical. And we have some, it looks like DDR3 RAM, but let me take a piece out. That cable is so, I have to cut that. I definitely have to cut this. Have you had a tricky one in today, Andy? Is that what the reference to the bomb is? Have you? I did keep checking, but you didn't stream today. So I was keeping it. Oh, crikey, that cable is yeah, not wanting to play. Yeah, it's all safe now. So we'll have a look. So we have got DDR3, because we all know we like to look at the RAM. 8 gigabytes, DDR3, 2 4s, 2133 megahertz. Well, that's decent latency, but you do get better latency on older RAM. 11, 12, 12, 12, 27. So that's decent enough latency. So the instruction with this was, I want the biggest SSD that you can put in here. I went, okay, they've just released a 10 terabyte SSD. Do you want that in? Yeah, we'll have that in. I says, okay. I'll get one ordered and get that put in. He says, how much are they? I says, about 15 grand. He went, oh no, I don't want to spend that much. So Oh gosh, I can't even get that back in. That is so. Oh dear me. My gosh, I'm going to clean that with some IPA. That just don't want to go in the hole. Last time I felt something as tight as that, it were on my yeah, my trousers trying to get my belt on. Let me get that. So I have ventured. Let's got it back in. I did venture out today. We're going to zoom out of here because if I leave it zoomed in like that, it'll start making everyone else smell. I did venture out today, and I I went swimming. Body like this, exposing it to the public. I know it's not good. Greenpeace did come and made sure the whale was fine and wasn't coming to any harm. But I went swimming, and it was quite embarrassing, really. I got caught. I got caught peeing in the pool, and I think we've all done it. But I got caught peeing in the pool. The lifeguard blew his whistle so hard, I nearly actually fell in. So there we go. Well, you didn't think that was going to be serious? He just says to me, he says, "What are you doing peeing in the pool?" I went, "Some of these things happen when you're trying to have a poo." But anyway, we won't go there. Come on, it's Friday, guys. It's Friday. We've got to have a bit of a laugh, haven't we? Oh, Arnold's in. It's Arnold in. Did I just see Arnold come in? Check out, yeah, Arnold must be in. It's come out with his name, but I can't see Arnold in. Hello, Arnold, if you are in. Must be. So, the bits what he wants to... I'm itching now. We can put him a 1 terabyte SSD in. He has got an SSD. Let's whip that SSD out and see what size he's got in. Rabbit training, keep chickens. I had a call today, and I were busy eating my dinner, in fairness. I've actually managed to break for lunch today. I know it's a rarity. I had a salmon and jacket potato for dinner, and it was lovely. We've got a Kingston 120 gigabyte SSD in it. So they rang me while we were eating lunch, and I weren't best pleased. So I went along with him for a bit, and I got really annoyed. And he started arguing with me. So I kind of let rip on him. I wish I'd kind of recorded it. But hasten to say, he was extremely apologetic when I told him to check out his life choices about doing it. Because he then admitted to me, he says, "Yeah, we just call people just to see if we can get money out of them." I'm like, it's just appalling that you're actually admitting what you're doing. I says, you need to really take it. I mean, I was very stern with him. very stern. Right, so we're going to put a 1 terabyte drive in here. Just let me ring him and see if he wants to go down 1 terabyte drive a route or not. So let me get my telephone out and ring him. Oh, 13 minutes ago I went live, apparently. That's good. This is his number. I am going to ring him. Dear me. Right. Let me ring him, see if he answers. If he answers, I'll mute it, but have a conversation with him. Wonderful. Customers give me the wrong telephone number. Just make sure I dialed it correctly. That. Yeah. Wonderful. So I can't ring him because he's given me the wrong phone number. So we're not going any further with that one, are we? Until... So we're going to jump onto the streamer's PC next. Well, we're not going to jump on it because I'll probably dent it. I'm just going to have a look, see if I've got anything like it back in my call history. But I get about 30 odd calls a day, so I'm having to scroll through quite a few. No. So can't do any more with that because he he's given me the wrong phone number. So I did try and ring him. We saw him on stream. It's the wrong phone number. So I'm going to put this back in a bag and put it in the garage probably. I don't wait until it rings me. Oh God, that's a bit pommy. Sorry. Right, let me get this streamer's PC. Nice PC, this one coming up. Very nice PC. Not vile. Okie dokie. That one there. Oh, not as heavy. Oh, nice and heavy, but not as heavy. Bit bulky, this one. This is the streamer PC. Is a gamer on Twitch. So we're going to do this one. Nice PC, this one. Shift that out of the way. A little bit of added jeopardy, as it always is when we're working on a PC from a viewer. So it's a viewer's PC. I'm going to take my gloves off because I certainly don't need them. Yes, dog, but there's no biscuits in here. Dog's come to see me because she thinks there's something in here for her. Oh, dear me. Hello, right. We have the customer in chat. Rahul, good afternoon. So we're going to be doing yours now. We were going to do it second because the other one is falling foul. We were doing this one first. I just need to put these two screws with in here. The first job we're going to do is actually Windows 11 it. And once we've done Windows 11, we're going to do some stress testing, some thermal testing, see how well it's performing, and put these in the right side so I know what I'm doing. Please look like I'm professional when I've got the customer here. And let's get a HDMI plugged in so we can all see on big TV, big telly. And then we'll have a look at the spec. We'll see what the thermals are playing at and doing. And we'll take it from there. Come on, Rodney. I've updated all my USBs today as well. I have another job that I did. Oh gosh, I'm itching from doing that other computer. I don't know what that is. It's dead now. Right. Spin this round. Oh, as long as I don't drop the glass panel. I did say jokingly, James. I did say jokingly. It always adds a little bit of extra pressure when you do a job for somebody who's on stream. I've done it before. And it always adds that little bit of pressure. And I said to him, it adds a little bit of pressure, certainly when you're watching the stream and your computer starts smoking. I said, it's never good. And I must, I don't think he quite got my, I don't think he quite got me sort of sense of humor. But he knew I was joking in this. So, yeah, so what we're going to do here, it is a nice system, this. I don't think we're probably going to do it justice with the glass in place, but I'm going to leave the glass in place whilst we do Windows 11. We'll get Windows 11 on, it takes about 6 minutes. We'll get Windows 11 on there. We'll get the cooler done, and then we'll make a start. We'll do some thermal testing, some stress testing, just make sure everything's okie dokie, and then we'll take it from there. Judging from the board, it might be. A few. There's definitely the other one's definitely got things living in it. Happy Friday evening stream. It is Edinburgh. It is. It's a Friday. I've not streamed on a Friday evening for a while. Computer is in safe hands. Thank you, James. Yeah, I ain't dropped one for a while. I'm well overdue. Right, let me find on and off. But it's honestly, I'll start making mistakes now. I feel under pressure, a bit like Queen. Pressure pushing down on me. Right, let's see if we can get into the BIOS. If we can get into it, bottom right hand corner. Need my microscope on and we'll get a picture on big TV. Right. Keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner, somewhere around here. And see if we get a picture. Get a picture. We'll flip it over to main screen. I'm just after getting into the BIOS at the moment. Very pink.
PCDD, you little shit.
Ah. Cows! Good afternoon, cows. How the diddly devily are you? I'm so excited. Okay. My text has gone all a bit skew-iffy on my monitor. You know my cheap monitor I use for chat? There you go. I'm so excited. It is very big. His wife, girlfriend, partner did suggest that we put a pink cooler in there. I wasn't seeing the relevance, but I understand now because the other RGB lights are pink. I'm going to do a quick Control Alt and Delete to reboot this because it's not coming up on the TV. Why is it not coming up on TV? In the graphics card. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Microscope. So, let's see if we can get into the BIOS. Should go back onto that screen a second whilst I get back into the BIOS. And get back on here. Of course, we don't want to be showing any customer information. Tolly, good afternoon. Evening. Welcome. You've missed Maddie today. She has been on. She is laid down here. But I think the... oops. That one. There we go. We've got Maddie cam now. She's still sulking with me. You know what she's like. But we do have Maddie cam. Let's just get on to all... Oh, the wrong one. That one. And let's do... is it... Oh, why are you showing up all of a sudden? My live sub count. Don't want that showing up. I know what my live sub count is. Easy mode, advanced mode. Sat up there. Oh, I need the mouse. Oh, itching. And we are going to load. We're going to load that one like we normally do. Yes. Emerald key, Ventoy, Emerald key. Did I click on the wrong one there? I can't see because it's a little bit too small for me. Swarm Collective, good evening over on Twitch. Hope you're doing well. And did I miss somebody else on? No, I didn't miss anybody else on there. Oh, Fortifix is in. Hello, howdy doody. We've got quite a few people joining us this evening. Hope you're doing well. We had a good Friday, really. It's weekend coming, or weekend is here, really. Over here too. Oh, he's doing two. He's doing a two-hander. So I went to update my Windows ISO earlier, but it's not updatable to latest one with latest patches in. Oh God, I'm itching like you wouldn't believe now I've done that computer. I think it's more in your head. Do you know when you've done well, you probably don't, but you'll do some things and you just get this paranoid feeling that you think you've got things crawling over you. And I'm sure it's something like that. Right, this will. It's got one. Yeah, let's do that. He's got one drive, so we'll do the ISP. Oops, spelled correctly. DISPARTK. Go LISDIS. Dyslexic fingers. Today we'll select disk. I'm sure it's on disk 0, so we don't format my drive. It is several partitions, so it doesn't want any data keeping. IS0. And we are just going to do a clean. I did confirm with him, don't want any data keeping because I'm going to download all this stuff again. So it is just going to be a case of pressing that one. Done. Exit. Done. And then we'll do a quick refresh and I can then see chat in a second. I can't see chat for long, so I'm on the wrong screen. I figured out how to make my OBS screen a little bit bigger as well. I was struggling with that earlier. 6 minutes now this will take. With my super very expensive £250 these memory sticks are now. 250 Great British pounds. What? Crazy. Sorry, Arnold, I've only just seen your thing about list volume and list partition. Sorry. We were just formatting it, so it didn't make too much of a difference to it anyway. A couple of sticks of RAM in this, which are DDR4 by the looks of it. I can't quite see through it. And has it got 32 gig? I'm looking through a window. Maybe got 216s. I can't quite say. I'm looking through a glass panel. Oh, good. Yeah, proper booked. Way to check if needed. Yeah. Is this the machine that was booted to slow old drive? No, that was a different one. That was the other one which I've done today off stream, and I want to say running some other issues with that. You got to really confuse him, and I mean, really confused me. Just why this one's doing this. If anyone joined yesterday, which was, oh no, that one which you're referring to. No, he rang me. Swarmtech. He rang me when he got home because it was still booting to the old drive. He's not rung me since, so I'm hoping he's done what I told him to do on that one. So fingers crossed. I have got his laptop up there because he's dropped his laptop up for repair, which maybe we'll look at. So yeah, that was a different one, what we did on there. And we've got Tiger SDZ 534. Good evening. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Very Friday-ish today. Very Friday. Bit of a jovial, jokey mood. So I hope you've had a good week. Hope you've had a tremendous week. I thought you was on about the other one, what we did today, but I did that off stream, so you wouldn't have known about that one. Unless you're spying on me. Is it you what keeps peering through my bedroom window on a night? Could be. Good to see me. Oh, thank you very much. Good to see everybody in chat. Good to see everybody. I don't normally do go back onto that one so at least you can see me as well. Oh, something very warm under there. What the hell's that getting warm? Don't know that is getting warm under there. I don't normally do a Friday stream, and the only reason, and need your help. Oh, what's up? I have a question. Fire away. As long as it's not on sport, you stand a good chance of me answering it. In fairness, there's me and James and Arnold and Cows and Swarmtech and Fortifix and a billion other people. Well, there's at least 27 other people on here, and one of us should be able to answer the question. But if we can't, I would suggest going to Seat Doctor and putting some cream on it and see if it goes down. No, if it's on PC, we're fine then. If it's to do with PC, I'm saying we're fine. That's confidence, isn't it? That's a lot of confidence. I don't know if I'm going to be fine or not, but we'll give it a shot anyway. Go on, fire away. Chill. Evening, Mick. How is your pooch, buddy? You're still feeding him sandwiches? I've got a Maddie cam now, so at least we can see what she's up to. Oops, wrong button. That button there. We can see what she's up to, and she just lays down all day when it's too hot like this. I took her out early doors this morning about 5:15 and played with ball for a bit with her, but yeah, she's just she's like, yeah, I just don't want to know. She don't want to know at all. It's just a bit hot for them, innit? They don't like it. How old is she? She'll be 4 in November, Board Rev. She does look old because she's a bit grey, even though I cut her Tuesday. I cut her hair Tuesday. I didn't go out and stab her. I didn't wet her up, as they would say in the city. The big smoke. I cut her fur, so she's sporting a nice summer grade 3 at the moment, a bit like me. I've got a grade 2, she's got a grade 3, so we're both getting there. But I'm sweating more than a fat lad in a phone box, I tell you. It's terrible. How old is she again? She's still the same age. She's not aged. She's just coming to. She'll be 4 in November. Poor Bronson, yeah. Exclamation ball. She loves it. Mine, he's 11. Wow. What breed is it? Because I'm calling it because I don't know whether it's a girl or a boy. So sorry, but referring to it as it. Only thing what normally gets referred to as an it is me. A laboratory. Well, she is she's actually a Labradoodle, but I think she's got the temperament of, well, she's a good mix on temperament. She's stubborn, like no, stay, sit. She's stubborn like a pose. Smile. Speak. 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 No, you're not going to do it. Speak. No, stay. You're terrible. You're useless. So she's got the temperament. Sit. She's got the temperament of a poodle, as you can see, quite obstinate, and she's got the oh, there you go, it's gone. She's got the ball retrieval skills of a Labrador. She constantly wants to play. Constantly, she would play. She'd run her feet. Well, yeah. Exercise wise, she's a high mileage dog. When I used to take her cycling before, once she'd got her feet on pedals, she was fine. But she'd come cycling with me, she'd do it running. And first time I took her, she kind of wore her pads away, and they were bleeding. So I've got some special shoes for her now. But she'll regularly do 20 mile with me, or she used to before she got diagnosed with that collapsing thing. She'd regularly do 20 miles and cap out at about 30 mile an hour for very short spells of time. She was quite a pacey dog. She now comes running with me, 10k or less. So she will do running, but obviously not when it's warm. And we'll just put this screen back on because I like that one. What's it? Just a moment. Also, I had Basset Hound. Died at 15. I do like Basset Hounds. I do like them. I was talking somebody on chat the other day had a. I think it's Ronnie has a Great Dane. Has a Great Dane. I have a question. My RTX 30 graphics card socket is damaged due to improper installation. The PCI connector or the card itself? That's what I was going to ask. There we go. I have a question. I would ask that one. I ordered a new socket from a store. I found two types: 8PRA reverse GPU and 8PRA post GPU. Well, I think the reverse GPU swaps the sockets side to side, but it depends on the motherboard, doesn't it? That's what James has put as well. I chose the RP reverse GPU. Is there any harm in replacing the power socket for my graphics card? Not that graphics card works without any problem. Well, your power socket, is it the power socket what's damaged, or is it the PCI connector on the thing? But I saw some burnt plastic. Depends on the socket. So I went to replace the entire socket. Are you referring to your 12 volt input? Is that what you're referring to on there, Tiger? This will only be a couple more seconds, gents. I know it's a bit of a boring one. This, then we'll get onto the innards. Ooh, do like tempered glass, lovely until you drop it and it breaks into 3 million pieces. Maybe you can share. Yeah, put a photo on Discord. That's a good one. I can send you a picture. Thank you very much. But can you just please make sure the picture is your computer? Somebody said that once and sent me a picture of their junk. Don't really want to see that again, guys. Certainly not unless it's in adult size, which he was quite disgruntled about when I said. But yeah, you can put. I'm on James's Discord. If you're on JFix's Discord, James, more than welcome to post your Discord link on here to the 427,000 people which are now viewing. Look at that, cracky, 427,000. Oh no, sorry, 4 people on Twitch and 27 on YouTube. I know 4 and 7. Isn't it? Right, we are cooking on gas now. Let me get. I want to do some thermal testing, so I'm just going to quickly run our normal whatchamacallit thingy bob, which is I updated Snappy Driver earlier. And I tell you why I updated it. I had some problems. I was using Snappy Driver on 2 laptops this morning. And it installed, even though they didn't have it on, it installed the Alpus touchpad drivers, which is all well and good, but neither laptop actually had it. So trying to start it up on Windows Update, on Windows Startup, we were flagging an error up because it weren't there as hardware. And you couldn't uninstall it because it installed it as a system device driver rather than a piece of software. Pain in the backside to wait to remove the permissions from Windows for the exe file, which I forgot how to do, so I had to look it up, and then just rename the exe file. So it then couldn't load it, which then sorted the problem. So I've ended up updating Snappy Driver today to get around it, and it looks like it's got around it now. Discord, Twitter, or Facebook. There's James's Discord. Do you have any way to contact you so you can send me a picture? I think my email address is on my website, or not my website, my YouTube, whatchamacallit. If you go to that Discord and join that, there's a general one there. You can tag me in it, I'm in there. But there's so many amazing creators. Certainly a lot of people are cleverer than me. Some people in there can even write their name and spell it correctly, which I can't do. So won't get onto that. But post it in there, and you're more than welcome to tag me. And if you tag me now, I will see if it comes up on my telephone now, and if it does, we'll have a look. And we'll see if we can help you live. Let me get back onto James's Discordo. That's moderators. Yeah, post it on there. Or send me a direct message in there, whatever these kids do nowadays. And we'll keep my phone on. We'll show it on stream if you want. And we'll get a collective viewpoint of it. 8 people on Twitch. Have you got nothing else better to do? 7 of them will be bots, I tell you. All right, let's get this done. That one there, click. So we're going to run, it's a 12,900, not a 13,400. Why did I think it was 13,400? I think it's because I built a 13,400 today. That's what I was thinking it was on there. Right, I'm going to open Discord on my main PC, so at least if it comes through, it'll go beep and ping. Is that opening? Oh, black screen. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Come on, don't worry. Black screen. Come on, disappear. We know you want it. We got, there we go, flashing. There we go, it's back up. So we're on a 12th gen 12900KF, very nice. Overclockable i9. Ooh, very nice. We've got 32 gigs of 3200 mega transfers of RAM, so that'll be DDR4 will it on that. And we have a Kingston 1TB SSD and a 4060 Ti. Very nice. He's a streamer. He does stream. I think he streams on YouTube and he streams games. So please do check him out. I can't remember what game he said he streams. If you're in chat, you're more than welcome to post your thingy bob to it. We can see. I sent a picture. Check the post. I shall do. I had one many months back to look at. I think the difference between the two is side latch is on. So depending on space, can run cable outside or other. My space bar must have concentrates. I don't know what Edinburgh's on about. Anyway, let me just get Discord up. Have you tagged me in something, or have you put it on a? Have you put? Oh, wait there. That's Dave. No, it's not that one. Where did you send that one? Have you sent it as a message? I post in your Discord section. Can't try that's installed. Oh, is that installed? Let me just close. Oh, wait there. I've just got something beep through. I'll have a look at that in a second. Just let me see if there's any more. No, it's done. Let me reboot this. So if you're wondering what I've just used, I've used Snappy Driver, which is awesome. It's a collection of offline. Go on to that one. It's a collection of offline drivers. There we go, James. Discord. Hello. Oh, Solar, yeah, I think. How do I find out where he's posted? It's that one there. Currently working. There we go. Hey, PCDD, we found it. Here we go. Oh, I also sent pictures of the model I bought from. Right. So let me see if I can get this saved. And let me see if we can display my TV screen. Woohoo! And if I drag. And do that, we should. Yeah. Right. So this is the picture that he sent, which is a burnt connector by the looks of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, if something's generating that much heat to melt the plastic, that is seriously. I know a lot of people have these issues and they say it's because the cables aren't inserted right. Yes, that is a problem, but it's still creating resistance, which creates the heat for the current going through. Whether it's a faulty connector, not inserted right, or something. So yeah, you would need to change that as a matter of yes, change that. I think that's just another picture of it. So yes, that's the connector is bought. Right, so this will depend on the reversal. I thought it was PCI connector. I think the reversal will depend on whether it's positive or negative. Am I right in thinking that? Yeah, I found that I'm currently working on. Am I right in thinking that I generally order it to the model rather than a generic one when I've only changed 2 or 3 of these. I've not changed that many. Oh, right, there we go. So I am wondering whether it basically means if the negative and positive, because obviously one row is negative, one row is positive. So you just need to make sure whichever one you get is the same one you're taking off. Don't order the reverse one if it's not that one. Am I thinking that that is correct? Because this bit here will be correct and these pins will be located right. It'll just mean that positive and negative positive. So these shapes will determine whether negative or positive go in. But I thought they were standardized. Am I not understanding that? I thought they were standardized on GPU. I'll tell you why they'll be different. It's because the pins will come out top or bottom. One will be for underneath, one will be for top. Yeah. That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah. So this one here, for example, the negative will be close to the board. This one here, the positive will be close to the board, or the other way around. So you need to make sure they'll be. Let me get my pins and I'll tell you what they'll be. They'll be negative. So that row of pins there is negative, which is square, square, funny shape, as opposed to that, which is positive there. So the clip will be on the other side. So that's the difference, is the direction of the pins coming out. Let me have a look, see if your choice is correct. I probably can't see. So negative, negative. So square, square, that, and that clip is on the top. So the pins come out the bottom. You will need that one. That's the one you'll need. Because if you look, pins are coming out there and they're coming out the negative side. Okay, so you've got square, square, funny shape. Don't think that's a technical term, but square, square, funny shape, and legs are coming out the bottom. So if the legs are coming out here, you've got the right one. Yes, there we go. Whew. So it looks like, yes, it looks like it is correct. So yes, there we go. Whew. I found that more stressful than anything else. Wow. Right, let's get back on here. HDMI, right. So we've got the drivers installed. Let's just run Snappy Dragon again, just make sure there's nothing lingering, and then we can run some stress testing on here. And then what we'll do, we'll change the cooler, and then we'll see what impact it has. The cooler will probably make a difference on heat soaked rather than immediate, but we'll see. So there's 4 more. 2 more. Right, no more. Installation complete. And we need to do a quick reboot again. So very quick reboot, and then we'll come back and do the stress testing. So it's a beautiful looking PC. Really, really nice. When you're doing it, if you're doing it yourself, you need to put some ideally low melt solder on, because you don't really want to expose the board to a tremendous amount of heat. If you haven't got low melt solder, use your hot air gun and a soldering iron and put some leaded solder on. And yeah, you just need to make sure you circle the air around the board to start with, so that the board is nice and warm, and then focus the air on the pins. If that makes a bit of sense. North Ridge Fix has done many, and I think there's probably people in here who's done plenty as well. So we should be good. Anyway, we'll get back onto this because we want to get cracked on with this. Right, so it's now rebooted. We are fully, we should have all the drivers, apart from them two, which we'll focus on afterwards, because that's probably, I mean, Bluetooth something or whatever. No, I did. That came up the other day, that Microsoft Print. I don't know why. Yeah, repair tech. I love computer repair. Do you want to open my repair shop someday? Just start small. If you do something you love, you never work a day in your life. Just remember that. So just find it fun, enjoy what you do, and everything else will happen for you. That's what you need to remember. So we'll bang that on the desktop. We're going to use OCCT, which is an amazing piece of software, hardware info, and there's that one there. And then we'll put Furry Donuts on as well. Furry Donuts is sat there. Crystal disk info, we'll just check health of his drive, just make sure he's not going to fall over and die with that. 97% good, so we're okay with his drive. We will eject mine. We don't want to be doing anything to that, and as if by magic, we are now all on his. Yeah, I would just more to the fact of the way they do it. I think both of them do it in similar manners, Tolly. I do like Northwest Repair's approach. I like Tony's approach better than Alex's. I think Alex, in fairness, over probably the last 12 months or so, has got quite abrasive towards his customer base. I don't, just the feeling I get. I think his videos have changed mood considerably. Not a criticism of him, because obviously people develop over time and change over time, and he's got an awful lot of people that love him. So it's not a criticism. It's just that I don't watch him as much as I did, because I feel that he's becoming a little bit more contentious and abrasive on his attitude towards people who pays his wages, his customer base, and you know, we all might have criticisms and things like this, but I don't know. I'll leave it at that. So we're going to bring this up. This is his current cooler. We're only going to use OCCT, and then we can replicate the test. Also, Fortifix is brilliant. If you've not checked Fortifix out, yeah, but that's the one I was trying to think of when I was doing it. Yeah, I do like Tony's approach. I think Tony can be a little bit abrasive as well, but I think the difference between him and Tony, he's generally abrasive towards himself or other creators, not generally this customer base, which I think there's a difference in that, isn't there? But I do like how Tony does it. So we're going to put it on steady. I'm going to use it on normal, and I'm going to use that on there. So we're just after a baseline of temperature. So we'll do this baseline with current cooler on, and we'll see where it sits. It might crash it if it overheats, but we'll see where it goes on here. Just give us a thing. Oh, gosh, 100 degrees C instantly. 100 degrees C instantly. So we will have thermal throttled. Yeah. 101. I'm not even going to torture the little thing any further than that. 101 degrees C. Oh my gosh. I mean, that were what? How long did I let it run? 12 seconds. Yeah, this chip, if that has been running at that temperature for any length of time, could have damaged itself as well. Running at those temperatures, it really shouldn't see there. We can see the maximum temperature there on Performance Core 3 hitting 100. Everything else really into 90s. Even E-cores are up to, efficiency cores are into 80s. Yeah, that ain't good. That's the customer, by the way, the streamer. That ain't good. So we'll see what we can improve on that. We'll see what we can improve. So we'll shut the computer down. We'll swap his thing. I'm hoping the build up for the cooler really lives up to it. So we'll disconnect. We've done Windows 11, so we've done some job for him. We'll just make space. And we'll see where we go from here. It is a big, beefy thing. And James, I know you'll probably have a good insight to this, and anybody else who's used these coolers. We've got two choices on cooler here. So I'd be interested in chat. It's a 13400, and I know customer is in chat as well, so we can make a decision. And if he wants to change his mind, he's more than welcome to. We've got a decision between the 120 SE, which is the one I normally fit, or the 140. So it's bigger fans and everything else, and bigger cooling. Oh, we've got a subscriber there, whoever that is. Jason, I think it is. Jason, I can't read your name on there, so let me look on here. Jason Bratcher on, is that Twitch? I think it's Twitch that's come through on. Or is it on somewhere else? Subscribing. That'll be Twitch, I think it is. Don't know, but hell, oh no, YouTube. Is it YouTube? Anyway. Hello, Jason. So with them temperatures on a 13400, do you reckon we should go for the one that he wants, which is, there's hardly any price difference. There's a £5 price difference. Aesthetically, that's going to be the one he's wanting, one with the LED temperature display on. I appreciate that. But I'm just looking at them temps. They are extremely hot and high. So do we fit that, or do we go for a 140, which is going to give us more cooling? I never thought I'd be here. This is kind of sort of cool. Oh, Jason, welcome, welcome. Everyone's welcome. That's the thing. So yes. I'm going to your hands. You know better. Yeah, I want. The difference is, like, I'm just thinking with them temperatures being so high, I would agree with James. JFix. Oh, I'll show you the difference in them. So forget about how they look, because looking pretty isn't everything it needs to be. So we've got that one, and there's not a great deal of cost difference. It's about £5 or £6. So it's not like it's that. Or we've got this one, and I do keep this last one I've got. It's the black one I've got. No, it's the silver one I've got in here. I've not got the black one in. I've only got a silver one. There's no difference in performance apart from it just looks colour-wise. So they're the two differences. So it doesn't look a great deal of difference there, but believe me, they cool differently. And you can see a bit of difference there. There's just more cooling mass when you start looking at the I can't really see it on camera. It's probably another inch longer. Really not doing its justice. I can get my hand on top of that cooler. So you're talking a good hand's width wider and more. They've got better heat pipes. They are taller as well. They're wider, as you can see. That's a better view, so you can see how much wider it is. They've got more heat pipes and things like that. They do cool better. You're probably going to get about another, on a hot chip, this will hold probably about another 10 degrees lower on a very hot chip to that one. Bigger fans as well. They do have bigger fans. So the 140 or the 40, that's a fan off the 140. That's the fan off the 120. So you can see difference in fan size as well. The actual round bit of the fan is different sizes, you can see as well. So, but it's not going to look, it's not going to have the wow factor for prettiness, you know, for the look, temperature and RGB. But now I've looked at them temps, I would probably say my advice would be to go ditch that and go for this one. But choice is yours. I appreciate your work. So no a problem at all. 140, yeah, 140. I think, oh yeah, Nick. And HV, HIT. Hello. Remember to remove the plastic. I know, I keep forgetting that, Tolly. This one's already got it removed because I think I took this out the other week because I was going to fit it in mine, and then I didn't end up fitting this one. I can't remember why I didn't fit this one. I think there was something wrong with mine PC, so I put this back in the box. It's brand new. Only thing I did was take cover off bottom of it, and I've already took this one off as well. Yeah, the right side, that one is the better cooler. That one looks prettier, but that one's certainly the better one. Can the panel be switched? You can't, unfortunately, Nick, because they are magnetic. But you can see it just looks a bit daft. There's magnets built onto the top here, which are only going to steel here. So these are magnetic points. But that gives you a good indication of how much bigger the cooler is, because that is the footprint of the other cooler. So if you put that on corner, you can see how much more cooling ability it's got. So, Raoul, do you want the white one or do you want the black one? That one being the better one. What you recommend. Right. That one's going to give you better cooling. That one, because of the thermal soak from your big CPU, that one will heat up and cool down. Sorry, it'll cool down and absorb a lot more heat over a period of time, as opposed to this. This, to put it in more perspective, this will be like having a 1.5 engine with a really big turbo to go fast. This will be like having a 3-litre engine with a smaller turbo, but it'll go at the same speed. So this will be all like this, up and down on temperature, where this will just go, yeah, I can eat it. I can eat it. I can just cope with everything. Is that a good analogy? I don't know whether it is. I confused myself after thinking of that. So we'll put that one aside. There's about £5 difference. It makes no difference to me, but I just think it'll do you so much better doing that. Which means I need to order another one of these because I like to keep one in stock. So we'll go that route. Oh, less tears with the larger one. Yeah, it is. It is. But again, both will do the job. This will just do the job so much easier. And I like it because these got better brackets. Not that these are up with fitting other ones. They just fit a little bit. But I have fitted so many of them. I can do it in my sleep. Oh, perfect. Wonderful. The test will be is how cool it stays. That's going to be what ultimately is going to be whether I'm talking out my backside or not. Oh. But I think most of the chat, if it doesn't cool it any better, will be as shocked as I am. Where's my screwdriver gone? Have I had it out? Ah. Can't see my favourite screwdriver. Oh, there it is. Thought I'd had it out. Right, I can't see chat whilst I'm stood up, so chat amongst yourselves, guys. If anyone tuned into my stream yesterday, customer was watching that one as well when I built the IHX board in the small case. And if you remember, we had to set the side fan back off, which was interesting to say the least. And I bet if I had a 1/4 inch of room between the side panel and the cooler was all I actually had. It was a nightmare to try and do. Another thing I don't like about these Be Quiet ones, they fit with plastic legs. I don't like plastic because they just don't keep the same amount of tension. Just pain it backside to get out. Right. Oh. Yeah, you can. I actually fitted a digital screen in the front of my old computer, which is kicking around somewhere. I don't know it is because I've kept it to do it. And I used to have all my temps and everything on there. So that's what I used to do. See you in a bit, Nick. Enjoy the walk. Quick question, Raoul. Are you wanting to keep your old cooler? Because I need to cut it out underneath. And I'm probably going to destroy the pegs having to cut it out because they're stuck. So I suppose the question is not whether you're wanting to keep it. The statement is you're not going to be able to use it. That's kind of the words I were after. Yeah, so forget about it as a question. It's a statement. It's not going to work when I finished. That's the cooler, not that. That one. Oh. Screwdriver. So this month, guys, I've had 4 customers decide not to answer phones and pay. So far this month, I've spoken to 2 others today who assured me they would be paid today. Still not paid. Crazy. I'm just going to vacuum this out like I normally. I'll just put you on mute because it's ever so loud. Which is darn annoying when you spend time, effort, and everything else on there. Right, I'm gonna have to cut these pegs out because they are stuck. So the cooler will not, ouch, shoot me in the face. Ouch. Right. 1, 2, last one is there, and that one. Done. Now that should pull out. Oh yeah. Thermal paste is also dry. So yeah, it was what I don't like about this, and this is a good indication. You know, with these plastic pegs, they just don't really grip very well. You can see where it's never had even pressure. So you can see they've kind of, I don't know, put thermal paste on like whatever they've put it, but it's never had right pressure because you won't get this type of coverage when you take it off. You would still get a splatter on here and a splatter on the CPU, and it's not. And you've certainly got wet spots and dry spots. It's never had the right amount of pressure. So I'm going to pop that in the bin. Come on. Never use that again. And then we'll wipe the, I've been going to hassle of filling my IPA bottle up today. Look how good I am doing this. Nice and clean. Oh. So we are on Intel socket 1700. Actually, the 120 don't fit a 1700 socket, so we had to fit the 140. Now I've looked at the socket markings. So we need that. We need those. We need that. And we don't need that. Well, that can go in the bin. And that can go in the bin. Anyway, a lot of stuff in the bin. Then we need the blue. I feel like I'm speed running this. Like they do on gaming channels. Let's speed run some of it. So we need to select this for 1700 socket, which is, look on legs on here, you got 1150s. So just click it out, all legs to the maximum, and then take the sticky pads off, because you know what I think, these sticky pads are wonderful. Always stick your cooler in. So we'll flip this up and down. I've took the back plate off already. The actual rear of the, there's a kind of cable coverage thing on the back which is already off. Stick the fan thing back down because that's just floating in midair. Good. These rams down nicely. We got, how many headers have we got? We've got 1 fan header, so we'll use the dual fan header like we normally do. So we'll get that plugged down there. Ready. Oh, plastic sticker, I know, I know. Anybody would think that I leave them plastic stickers on all the time. You know, when you get old like me, you tend to forget things. I went to the toilet the other day and forgot what I went for. That's when you know you've got a problem. That's when you know. Well, even customers at it, he's even left that sticker on. Please remove into. Stop. Please remove. I need that on my forehead, don't I? While we're doing these. So we'll get our little blue pegs on. and we'll get these. So these little legs have, or these little things, you can see they have grooves in them. You might just have to see. So we need to select the correct ones. And on here, I think it's the middle hole for 1700. Good point, cows. Thank you. I have brought some. Cheers, guys. By the way, I don't drink alcohol. It is just Diet Coke with water. Cheers. Oh, find your channel random really helpful to learn more about PCs repairs. Thank you for streaming. Oh, no problem at all. Abri Zenith, I think that's how you pronounce it. Please. Even customers telling me to remove the sticker. Thank you for joining us, Abri Zenith. You're more than welcome. It's always nice to have people pop in, whether it's once or whether it's all of the time. But I do stream several times a week when I can. I do this for a living, so whatever walks through the door is what I do. Whether it's building computers, whether it's repairing motherboards, whether it's installing Windows or anything like that. So you get to see how I run a business, and we'll often have a laugh. We'll talk tech, we'll talk waffle, I'll sing, do some impressions. We just, yeah, it's a nice community what we have, so you're more than welcome. And if you've ever got any questions and we can help, I'm sure we will. Already had a viewer send a picture through, and we all diagnosed it and said he'd order the right bits, which was all good for him. Well, thank you very much for joining us. And there we go. That one tightened up. So I'm not going to tighten these fully. I'm going to kind of nip them all up and then go around and tighten them. What you don't want to do is put an uneven pressure on the bracket underneath. And it's really important with these that you don't over tighten them. They don't have to be torqued right down. They need to be snug because you don't want to damage the board underneath. And please, 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 if you are putting one of these in, when you get to the final stage of doing this, which is about now, just zoom into the right place for you, hold the screwdriver at the bottom and it'll stop the screwdriver slipping out and damaging something, because it's never good when you do that. So just hold the screwdriver at the bottom. I know you can't really see what I'm doing because I've got my hands on it, but I'm just holding it, stop it slipping out of place, because they will jump when you start to tighten them up. And same if you were doing it in a laptop as well, and unscrewing or tightening some of the screws, certainly around the CPU, just hold the screwdriver right near the bottom. So hold the screwdriver there like that as you're tightening, and it'll stop it jumping left to right or jumping out of the socket as much. You should do some projects again when you get time, like a Bluetooth speaker. Yeah, that Bluetooth speaker were a good one. She still uses that, you know. Daughter still uses that all the time, which converted the Sony to a Bluetooth and battery speaker, or rechargeable one, should I say. She still uses that. I did get a notification that my AliExpress order will be here on Monday. I was hoping it'd be here this weekend because I was going to do a VOD, but it's obviously not. So one of those is a bit more of a DIY project, which I'm hoping it will be really. That's the one I'm really excited about. I'm hoping it'll be really interesting, yeah. But I'm hoping the community can help me with that, because it's something that I've never done before, in the respect of what it's about. And I'm sure, a bit like my solar project, there'll be quite a few things. So right, that's on correctly. Let's get some thermal goop. Should we treat him and put, because it's a high thingy bob process, we'll put some Arctic MX6 on. My last bit of MX6. So crucial thing with thermal paste, less is more. You don't want to be caking this and getting it squirting all over. You don't want to look like a 70s porn star when you've done this, so you don't want it all over you. You want a nice enough so it can spread out, but you don't want too much. Now, these coolers have Really good clamping pressure. If this was a laptop, what I would recommend is you use something, not your finger, but use metal blade to spread it out so it's a layer of it, because laptops don't generally clamp down as much, and certainly if it's one of them push plastic things, do the same on there. So put your cooler on top, and to rest it on, give it a wiggle, and the reason why you give it a wiggle is because you help the paste start moving around rather than anything else. Then you just line the screws up like so. Get each side to bite. That's one. There are sprung loaded screws. That side is, oh, come on, you darn thing. Trying to locate them when you're trying to do streaming on this. There we go, that one's in. That's it. That's that one in. They are really, really tight to get that. That's it. Once you've got them started, you're all right. There we go. So we've now got them to bite. So just alternate how you tighten them up now. 4 or 5 turns each side, working it down evenly. And what that'll do, instead of it kind of going down all at one side like that, you're evening it out like rocking a boat, moving down. So you're actually spreading paste evenly underneath the thermal plate onto the IHS, which is the thing what most people call the CPU, but it's really an IHS, which is integrated heat spreader, which is the thing what sits on your CPU die. So done. Oh. Did you remove the protective film? I did. I did. This one had already got it removed. I'm sure of that. Again, people would think that I leave them on. I've only done it twice. It reminds me of that joke. It does remind me of that joke. It's going to be on my gravestone, that, isn't it? Here lies Dirk Diggler, the one who left the plastic film on and didn't realise. What do you think about the GD2 or GD900 thermal paste? Are they any good? I have no idea. That is my easiest question to that. There are lots of marketing hype on thermal paste. Some good, some bad. I would say a good cooler fitted correctly is more important than the thermal paste sheet you put on. It's important, but it's more important. Better airflow in the case is better than quality thermal paste. So there's a few things in before that, before you get to thermal paste. Don't go spending fortunes. Spend, I don't know, 7-8 quid on a tube of thermal paste. I think is more than enough. The one I use on my personal computer, and people will slate me for this, is this stuff. And if you watch Tony at Northwest Repairs, he calls it cheap Chinese stuff. I like this stuff because it melts at a low temperature. It becomes liquid. It becomes fluid, not liquid. It becomes very pliable at a low temperature, low viscosity temperature rating or something. I don't know. So I like this because you only need a very, very thin layer of thermal paste. So the idea is you put that on, it squirts out and it stays there. And I change my thermal paste every 2 years. That is absolutely fine. You should be changing your thermal paste every 2 years. Yeah, you might get away with longer on some. It might give you another 1 to 2 degrees cooling. If you're on the borderline and need an extra 2 degrees cooling on your thermal paste, you've probably done something else in your system wrong, e.g. air inflow, wrong cooler, something like that. So yeah, this stuff, again, this is really good value stuff, really good value off AliExpress, and it lasts forever. The tube lasts forever, but that's the one I personally put on mine. I tend to, with the Thermalright stuff which I fit here, I'll normally use the Thermalright cooler paste, which is a lot thicker, and on this one I've used the MX6, which is more expensive. But yeah, I agree with you, except in this equation, it's the cooler. If you have a good cooler, a medium quality thermal paste is fine, but a low quality one, yeah, probably not so much a low quality one. But again, this, I've done a test. I did a test. I put this on a 7900X CPU with a Thermalright cooler on. It was the 120 SE I put on it, and it was sitting at 73 degrees on a 10-minute OCCT test, extreme test. 73 degrees, open case, but it's irrelevant because that's our benchmark. The MX6 or MX4 or 5 or something, I tried it again. So a quality, what most people would deem as a quality paste, and it dropped it by 2 degrees. Yeah, in 6 or 12 months' time, MX6 might be performing better, but I ain't had a problem. But do you know for what they cost differently? I tend to use this. Do you know if I am testing a machine and I just need to stick a heatsink down quickly, that's what I'll use that for. I tend to use more expensive stuff if I'm doing a thermal service or it's a high-end system. Low-end systems, I think that's fine. But anyway, we'll all have a slightly different opinion. So time for the air fans. 2 different fans on here. We have a big one for the middle and we have a smaller square one at the back. Both give excellent airflow. So get these clipped in and see how we perform. Nearly done now. We're nearly done this. Plug our cable in here. I think I explained this last time. The reason why I like using the dual adapter rather than into 2 separate ports is that you don't have to balance the fans then. You can just connect it with set one fan timing, or 1 fan speed, should I say, for the pair of fans, and they work in harmony and sync together very nicely. So we get that nice and flush on there. Clip those on. Done. That's the obligatory picture of my head. Rinse and repeat on the side. Use the big clips on here. If anybody is sat on here and they have a Amazon Prime account, you can always go over to Twitch and you can like on Twitch, and you can also use your Amazon Prime account to give a free month subscription to your favorite person. It doesn't have to be me, but it is appreciated if it is. But please use it, because if not, Elon Musk gets really annoyed. Is it Elon Musk? No, Jeff Bezos gets really annoyed if you don't spend his money. So you've got to spend Jeff's money because he gives you it. And if not, he keeps it and he buys himself another luxury mansion. So you've got to spend it, haven't you? Now, because this board doesn't actually go very close to the side, we're going to have some wires here. Can't really do much about that, where wires are. So we will just shove them in that hole. And I'll bang a cable tie around there to make it look a bit prettier. My big fat hands aren't designed for going in these small spaces. So we are, ooh, I've just hit my stand goal by standing up there. Can't really drop that anymore because it's resting on there. So we are just in, it's just proud by about 1 millimetre. See if I can just drop it that millimetre, just make it look a bit, won't affect airflow greatly. Just, it'll do me head in if I don't get it level. That's better. Dropped it by 1 fan fin blade. 1 fan fin blade, is that the right word? So where we will struggle with this is airflow. So I do talk about this often on channel. So cooling is about cool air coming in, picking up the heat and getting rid of the hot air. Seems simple. The problem is with glass fronted cases like this, you've got no direct air coming in. So the fans on here are going to work harder because it's not actually got pressure pushing against the fans. I've had my slow stuff. The HY700, I tried it, very bad. 10-degree temperature. Wow. Is that what I use? No idea what I use. HICB, whatever that is. No, don't buy large from China. A sulfate one. Not all China are bad. You need to choose the right one. You don't need a rash. Yes. To buy low price. Yeah. Anyway, so it's all about airflow. not the amount of air. So you're aiming for a positive pressure case, which is basically more air coming in the case than exiting the case. So you can tell it where you want air to come from. So you have filtered intakes. This has got a filtration at the bottom down here, and there's probably one at the side here as well. So currently we're getting 3 fans coming in here. These 2 are going to be obstructed by GPU. This one's going to be blowing air across here. These 2 are going to be coming in and blowing here. So we're actually going to get quite a bit of turbulent air because you've got your glass on here. So you are going to get, if you can imagine water coming in, water's going to come in here. It's going to come from the top. It's going to start swirling round as a visualization. So it's not going to be a smooth airflow like you would at front of a case. So these are going to work harder, which means they're going to retain more heat than a conventional front fed system. You're still going to get air pressure, you're going to get cool air, but it's just going to be a bit more turbulent, so it's not going to be as smooth. It's still going to work okay, but it's not going to be as efficient. So just bear in mind, if you are going for a glass panel front, you do sacrifice some of the cooling potential of your case. I've tried over the years, I've tried so much, dozens, I wouldn't say hundreds, but I've certainly tried 30 different. Oh, realised something. There you go. I've tried 30 odd different thermal pastes, and I honestly don't see the difference. The only ones I will not touch liquid metal. If the customer came with a computer either wanting liquid metal in it or already had liquid metal, I wouldn't work on it. I'd refuse the job. I don't touch liquid metal. Why you put liquid metal, which conducts in a computer, is beyond me for the difference it makes on cooling. And the other stuff I haven't touched, I've not done, but I would be interested in doing the the new pads what you cut down. They're supposed to be very good because they take a couple of heat cycles before they mold and get to the right shape of it. I just haven't tried them yet, so I've got no feedback or recommendations either way on that. For example, the AliExpress store contains all the trades and products varying in quality, both good and bad. Therefore, you prefer care, blah blah. Yeah, that's the problem. Stuck at work, glad you're all live. Good community. No problems though. Have a good shift. Nothing worse than being stuck at work on a Friday night. Is it a night shift or is it just an afters? Are you on nights? So we're going to get air coming in here. We're going to get air coming in here. These are basically going to pick the cold air up or the fresh air up and feed it through here. And then we've got a back fan, which is exiting out there. So this is the best we can make it in this case. So we'll pop the top on. I'm not going to bother too much about the front because it's on the base, but we will just rest the glass panel on the top, just so we've got an equal comparison to what we had with the other cooler. And hopefully the machine won't go bang. One, because customer won't be pleased. Where did I put Keely and Mickey? Oh, there we go. And then we'll get this posted. We'll repeat the test. I'm not going to change the fan curves. So we're going to work on the standardized fan curve. So if it is silly hot temperatures, we can start tweaking the fan curve. But I think that once I put a graphics card in it and we get a picture, we'll be okay. Let me just pop outside and just give this a quick blow. I'll just leave the microphone here because it's noisy. No dirty dust in that at all. A very clean graphics card. We'll give that a quick doodle out. Here's the obligatory shot of my head again. I'm hoping I only have to put this in the once because it is quite a tight space to get down into. I need my torch because I can't see because it's dark. Put big light on, guys. Watch your eyes. Is that done? put one screw in here just to hold it. It's not a heavy graphics card, so it doesn't need much anywhere else. Just to hold it, to make sure it's pushed into position correctly, so we can get all the cables in. Tighten that down. Like going back. Oh, you! Oh, dimmy. It didn't do the sound. It did do the sound. Which one did you do, Sparta? Oh, more evening, Sparta. Are there any side fans getting air out of the case? There is no side fans. Oh, yeah, those side fans. Oh, actually, yeah, you're probably right. I just assumed they were intake fans, but they're external fans. Oh, yeah, they are. We need to spin one of them round, don't we? If not on both, we need to spin them round. That's a good point, whoever that was, Sparta. Good point. I'm glad you noticed that. Always nice, though. Oh, that's not good. I'm going to have a look to see if they are, because I thought they were intake fans, the way the dirt is on them. I was looking at the dirt, in fairness, how the dirt is actually pulling through the fins at the bottom, which you can't quite see on camera. But if you look, it looked like it was sucking through there. But if not, we'll spin them around. We'll test it. It didn't sound. Look, I probably wrong command. Oi! No, it was the oi command which came through. So we will test it for thermals. If these do look like they are now the wrong way, I'll flip them over. But they do look. They look like they're blowing in from the dust and dirt I can see on here. They look like they're blowing the correct manner. But we will see. We've got that in. We need some power in the graphics card. It's in here like so. If I can get the thing in the hole. Said that to him before, haven't I? Don't forget a high definition multimedia interface, or as we know it, a DisplayPort cable. And plug that into the respective port. And let's get some car thought or power. Off, off, on. Let that turn on. Get his glass panel for his top, just so we've got a comparative thing. We'll check that in a second. They do look like they're blowing. I don't know if you can just see there, that cobweb looks like it's blowing upwards. And the fans look like they are. Let me just have a look. So it has posts, as you can see. They feel like they've got air coming in. I will check it in a second with my official tester. So let's just do a bit of thermal testing. So we'll do the same test as we did a second ago. Some stuff is just better to buy from local authorized sellers, especially when it's made in China. Yeah, there is something to be said with that. So I've remembered the plastic, which is always good to remember. And we'll get OCTT. You can subscribe to OCTT on their Patreon site. Please do so. It's a brilliant piece of software. It is free to use for individuals, but you subscribe on Patreon if you want it. It's amazing, 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 awesome piece of software. The guys, I think they're both French, doing an awesome job. So we're going to do the same. So we're going to put that on. Did we have it on normal or extreme last time? I think we had it on normal because I think we put it on extreme, and we put it on steady. Yeah, I did, because it's remain settings. So I'll just click start here. So the columns we're after now are these here. And we're going to see how well it goes. We might need to spin them fans round, certainly, because if it is on, let's see if I've got something to prop it up with, because it will be not being able to suck the air in correctly. There you go. At least it can get some air in underneath now. It will do that. So let's have a look. It was capping out at 100 degrees instantly earlier. So we're at 100% usage, 200 watts. And you can see it's still struggling. This is how beefy this CPU is. We are, see if we're thermal throttling. The important thing is we are thermal throttling. We're never going to cool that down. Never going to cool that down. I wonder whether it's, oh, there we go. Now it's stabilized. There we go. Stabilized. 40, 90. I think with the other one overheating, I think you might have damaged your CPU. Because look at the frequency here. And I don't think that's an airflow problem. Guys, what do we think of that? I mean, this is on normal. These coolers should handle extreme. It's not a cooler problem, that. All gone quiet over there. That is, that's worrying. That's worrying why it's still peaking at that. Let's run heavy load. I need to install this. Could be OCCTV reporting it wrong. So we'll just try this one. So we're still going to sit it at 100%. So let me turn that off and go to there. Off. Let's get CPU cooler up. Okay. So it's a 12900 KF. So it is the beefiest of beefy CPUs. It should have a base speed of 3.2 if it's not throttling. So it's boosting to 4.5. You'll see if it throttles. Keep an eye on here for temperatures. 79 degrees, 80 degrees. We'll turn the fan speed up, so don't worry. We can regulate this a little bit. Yeah, the transfer from there is fine. We can tell it's fine, and James is actually saying, is it basically moving it from the IHS, the CPU, to the cooler? The way we can tell whether that is okay is if you look at this temperature here. Away Windows 11. So just have a look at, but you can see it's dipping down because it is thermal throttling. It's thermal throttling, that's why it's dipping down. But see where it suddenly goes to 90 degrees and drops back down instantly, that means the cooler's actually doing its job. That means the cooler's actually A, working, and B, has a good contact. Because when the performance or the power is removed, it's instantly dropping back down. So it means the cooler's connecting right. But it is throttling, as you can see. It is throttling. Now there is a possibility with the other cooler, A, having dry paste, and I know customer is in chat, so I'm talking to all of you and the customer. There is a strong possibility, and I'm sure anybody in chat can agree with this, could have damaged the CPU. I'm going to turn the fan curves up now. I'm going to do that. I just don't know whether I'll get still enough cooling, because even at maximum performance, it's still capping out. So let's go into the whatchamacallit. But no, cooler's doing its job. Cooler's doing its job on that one. Restart. Just go into BIOS. Right. Just trying to get into BIOS. Keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner. As soon as we get into BIOS, we'll go into full screen and see what that is. Yeah, it could be that. It could be that, Arnold. Same test, same CPU in second PC. I haven't got another board which will set this CPU. I ain't got another 1700 socket board. So I'm going to just change the fan curves. Is that in PC Health? No. It's in one of these. I can't remember which one it is. Oh, that was other thing we need to. We need to turn on Secure boot. Because secure boot's not on. Needs to get a secure boot. Secure boot is on. Enabled. And active. Yeah, there'll be a BIOS update for it as well. We'll have a look at that. 12900 KF. Do you think this might have a microcodecs issue? You know, like the 13th gen? I think it could be a microcodecs problem. The version of the BIOS is. I need my glasses on. I can't see. Secure boot is on. Sorry, customer also asked me about secure boot, and secure boot is on. So that was that. So BIOS. Where's BIOS version? Oh, system info. There we go. Oh, look at the BIOS. BIOS is a billion years out of date. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking it could be a micro code issue with CPU BIOS as well. Take a photo of that, and I'll get a BIOS flash done. Let's get onto my PC, which is that screen there. So we have a what make is it? Oh, dog move! She's right under my feet, and I've gone and covered it up. Was it Gigabyte H610 and it's the S2HV2. There we go. Right. Gigabyte SH V2 version 1. Oh, version 1. Version 2. Oh, no, revision 1. How many revisions are there of this board? I bet it didn't tell me on there. Right. Get onto there. Get onto this screen just here. Yeah. So that is the motherboard we have got. So support F35. Is that what you're saying the latest one is? Are you looking at a different one to me, Arnold? S610 S2 H2 version 2 revision 1. The link is here in chat. All right, let me follow that. Just text me to her. There we go. DDR4 bit. Yeah, 610. Arnold, you're a star. There we go. So download that. That is from June this year. Let me just download that. I'm just going to see if there's anything which is a criteria to say you must update this one first. No, we are quite a bit out of date. So we've downloaded that. Yeah, DDR4 bit. That's the bit I neglected to type in. Let me grab it. I'll do a 16 gigabyte drive with a light on so I can see. Stick that in there. Turn that on. I'll just get this formatted onto a USB. Format, and we'll change that name to BIOS. Yes. I said about the micro code before the dog quote. Does it seem related? You are probably right on that, Nick. I missed that when you said it, but it could be related. Yeah. The new coolers working better, but still capping out at 100 degrees, still thermal throttling. So yeah, we are going to attempt to do that. Just get this BIOS on here. Extract all. pop it on there. Dog out. Maddie, move. Sorry, Maddie keeps coming in. She wants to lay right where I work, and she can't do that. I keep telling her, but she just won't listen. And eject. Eject the flash drive. Yep, ejected. Was this the board that you had the thermal camera? No, this is a different one. This, Nick. This is one which has been dropped off today. So yeah, different one altogether. Oh, let's get into the BIOS programming menu, which is in here somewhere. QFlash. There we go. Current one, and I don't think I've got to reboot it. My mouse will. No, I'm going to have to reboot it in. You stupid thing. Right, so save and exit. Yes. Going to get back into BIOS. You know, the one with the thermal camera was the 12400K we did yesterday. The one with the thermal camera. That one there. Make sure we update the BIOS. Yes, there we go. So we're verifying. Press to start. In order to make the change complete, the system will shut down. Yes. So we're going to update from F29, which was registered in 2023. And just make sure I've got the right screen on for everyone to see. I believe we have. Come on, you stupid thing. Yes, we have. So we're going from F29, which were dated on December 14th, 2023, to F35, which is June this year, 12th of June this year. So that is what we're going from, and to. Yes, we want to do that. So there's no point having the screen on. We'll keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner for it doing the biz. And we'll see what it does. I'm just going to drink of water whilst that does that. I don't know who posted the link, but thank you. Oh, Arnold posted it. Thank you for posting it, Arnold. There we go. Updating BIOS. Oh, Punchier, welcome back from yesterday. ADATA best. You're not even going to get me with that one. I've taken an ADATA drive out today because it was dead. That's the one which was reading at 500 megabits, but only writing at 5 megabits. And I've tried to transfer the data off, and it's killed the machine about 20 times a day trying to take the machine off. So I ended up taking it out and putting it in a data recovery machine, and doing it that way, and transferring it over from a USB memory stick over like that. It's been a bit of a pain in the bark side, but hey, come on. It's always a nerve-wracking thing when it does this, and I've got the tools to reset if needed. But what will you do with used ADATA? Do you know that one? I'll probably retire it, or I'll probably put it in the box with the other 400 used drives that I've got, or the 100 NVMEs that I've got. I accumulate so many of them, so many of them. I tend to I've distributed a few amongst viewers, and some creators have got them as well. I've sent them to 2 or 3 different creators as well, and whatnot. Never know what's going to happen tomorrow. ADATA could be the most fun. Well, I was watching a YouTube video today, and it was on about NVIDIA has said, come the holiday season, which is obviously October time, I think they're quoting it as this year, they're expecting another 200% increase on RAM chip prices globally. That's not just a piece of RAM you buy at shop. That's RAM chip prices which go into everything. So this is from manufacturing. So if it goes up by another 200%, what's that? You know, your £100 RAM chip is going to be £300, and that's even before you've put the import duties on them, or your taxes on them, or your profits and things like that. But the interesting thing, what they were saying was, to Microsoft brought one of their AI farms online. And when they brought it online, the amount of RAM that needed was equivalent to 83,000 PlayStation 5s or whatever the latest PlayStation is, consoles not being able to be built because they've used RAM. So that's put it into perspective how much these AI farms are actually doing it. And it was only a 63 rack system, which is enough because each rack takes 72 chips, which each chip takes 115 RAM chips, I think it was, or 120 RAM chips or something. I can't remember, but it was vast amounts. It was just like, what? Yeah. Oh my god, 200%. I hope it's clip. No, honestly, Mr. I'm the Boss. Watch his video on it. I think he's published it today. So have a look at his video, and that's what it was. Put my glass on so I can see this. BIOS version. There we go. Sharky, hello. Just yeah, I'll never buy ADATA. Never ever buy ADATA, and I'll never fit ADATA in a system. Do not like them at all. And I would always say, get them gone. Get them gone. Oh, there we go. So it has. It's got the latest BIOS in there. I was trying to find it in whilst I was talking. I can't do two things. It's F35. Thank you, Sparta. Saw it as well. Yeah, F35. So BIOS has successfully updated. So let's have a look at this. I'm going to put heavy load on because that was also the one doing that. So hopefully, hopefully we're going to leave it as hopefully. I am getting concerned that the previous cooler, because it was so inadequate, might have damaged something. So we're looking at this column here. I haven't tweaked these fan curves yet, so that'll be the next thing. So we sat at 100% usage. You can see here, temperatures are spiking. Oh, we don't want to let that go away. That's more like it, isn't it? The microcode as well was clearly out of date. You could be a manufacturer go sponsor video to make people panic buy. I don't think it was, because his video was actually on. It was on about gaming consoles crashing, basically the death of gaming consoles because of the cost of it. So it wasn't about RAM chips, even though the problem was RAM chips, which he kind of explained in the video. But it was clearly all kind of interweaved with that, because he then went into the fact that cost for the new PlayStation 6, I think he was saying, could be over £1,000. Who'd actually buy it? If nobody buys it, game developers don't develop. If game developers don't develop, nobody buys it. So it's that catch-22 sort of scenario. So it was on about that. It was predominantly about that. So as we can see now, 83. It is still hot. I haven't turned fan curves up yet, but that is considerably better. Well, it's going to be AI, isn't it? That's the problem. They've got deeper pockets at the moment. They were saying that the big three companies in AI are spending more than they're actually generating from it. So that's the thing. So even without the fan curves tweaked, we sat at 85 to 83, and that's at 100% CPU usage. Let me just pause that. Watch how quick this 83 goes down when I turn it off, and this will tell us whether the cooler A has a good connection and whether it's got enough thermal mass to deal with it. So we'll turn it off. I would expect within a count of 3 or 4, it should be down to something sensible. So we'll count as soon as we've done it. 1, 2, 3. Well, didn't even get to 3 and it halved in temperature. The cooler is brilliant. The cooler is amazing. This is even without the thing. So we'll bring this up and we'll see where it is sitting at. So at 2.89, we'll run the same test and oops, click on there. And we'll see if it's still sat here without any thermal throttle. We've got no power or thermal throttle now. Got there in end, Raoul. Got there in end. It's always going to run out. It's hot chip, this. But you just bear in mind, sitting at 100%, you'll never do this in game or streaming. I'm currently sat at yeah, the infamous 13. No, so it's a 12th gen. Do beg your pardon, 12th gen i9, not a 13th gen. I'm currently on. I mean, I'm streaming over 2 platforms. I know you're a streamer. I'm streaming over 2 platforms and recording, and I'm running at 5.2 gig on mine, and my temperature's sitting at 63 degrees. I'm only using 15% of my resources, by the way. That's basically where I'm sat, and I'm streaming over Twitch and Facebook and recording. And my GPU sat at 54 degrees. But yeah, my CPU sat at 43 actually, which is down here. That's the onboard one, so CPU might be a bit higher. But yeah, that is with exactly the same cooler as you've got. Exactly the same cooler as you've got. You've actually got better thermal paste because I use cheap thermal paste. But yeah, put this back on HDMI. So that's been sat for like now 3 or 4 minutes now, and we sat at 83 degrees, still boosting. So we'll turn it off. Keep an eye on that temperature there, the 85. So we'll turn it off. Count of 3. It should be down. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 50 degrees. I'm not even going to touch your fan curves at that because it's an auto fan curve at the moment. I can hear them speeding up and slowing down, but they're not noisy. And bear in mind, they I have got one of the sides off the bottom side, so it will quieten down a bit as well. How much is the overall power consumption of the machine? Well, we'll put OCCT on and have a look. We will do this will test it, but we'll put this on. You will get higher temps with this because we'll do a power one because it'll kick CPU and GPU in. Let's do a power test and we'll do auto. We'll do this. So again, these temps will probably go higher, but we can have a look at the wattage. I ain't got my amp meter plugged into my wall, so I can't tell you. There you go. Start. So your CPU is pulling 132 watts. Your GPU is going to pull more than that when it really kicks in. I reckon this will go over 200 easily, over 200. And I say that's 4060. 4060. So might go to 200, might not go over 200. So there we're running at 200 watts on there, 220 watts on there, and 165 on there. So what's that? Call it 400 watts. A bit of fans, bit of this. You're running at probably about 450, something like that. This is an extreme test, so please don't look down here too much because this is an extreme test. You will never get anywhere close to putting your system through this type of torture. So please don't do that. This is on extreme. So Raoul, are you okay with that? How you've seen it? You okay? The reason why I'm asking, if you're not aware, guys, it's Raoul's system. He's a streamer and he's in chat. He's dropped off today for me, and I said I'd do it straight away. Your secure boots, on which I think you asked for, your Windows 11's done. We haven't logged on online yet, but we will have a look. Home system activation. It's probably not activated. You might, I can't connect it into 11 home, so you just have to activate it and your cooler. It's probably not enabled in the BIOS. That if you say it's okay, it's okay. Well, I mean, chat, what do we think? Is this running okay? 1 in chat for okay, 2 in chat for what am I watching here, because the guy's a buffoon. So 1 in chat, 1 in chat for okay. Just bear in mind the customer's in chat, guys. So you're calling me the buffoon. 1 in chat for okay. Do we think it's a nice system? What's going to do him well? 1. Yeah, let's have a load of ones. 1. Replace the motherboard. I don't think that's possible, Kiki. I don't think that's possible. We're going to run Furry Donuts though, just to see how that does. Yeah, it's strong. It's totally. He's a streamer, so he knows that chat doesn't. Edinburgh, thank you very much. There we go. Voice of Sanity, Edinburgh and Nick. Thank you, guys. I don't think there's much more we can do to improve it. I will ramp your whatchamacallits up, your temps up, and I'm going to spin them fans around as well, because I think them fans, even though they look like they're blowing, I think they might be sucking. 222 terrible. Thanks, James. You're a mod by yourself. I guess mostly they're on OBS. Yeah, Punch. It's, as I say, I'm using 16%. He's a gamer. I know he's a gamer, so his GPU is going to be taking the stress. So we're going to do a GPU stress test now. So we'll set that to 1080. But I think we'll find that this one's okay as well. Temps on his GPU. We haven't done anything to GPU. 62 degrees. This is probably going to cap out around sort of 68, 70, I would have thought. H-series is for hard times. Oh dear. 1 running fine for what he needs. Yeah, it is. It's going to be. Do you know what? It's a nice system. It's got a Kingston 1 terabyte M2 NVMe in it. I think it's an M2 NVMe. It's either an M2 NVMe or an M2 mSATA. I think it was an NVMe. I didn't really pay much close attention to it. So 69 degrees. So it'll probably tip out at 70 degrees. So we'll spin them fans round. Quit, shut down, quit, and shut down. We'll spin the fans round and see if that makes any noticeable difference. Dog, you need to move. She's under my feet. Samsung will be a nice upgrade. I would say upgrade to a Samsung if the Kingston dies. I don't mind Kingston drives. I used to fit them a lot, and I mean a lot. Every drive I fitted was a Kingston drive, either SSD or M2. So I never minded them. I used to fit them because they were budget friendly and they worked like they should. They were DRAM-less. That was the only problem with the SSDs. They were DRAM-less. But you pay DRAM-less price on it. So that was the benefit of that. And for most people, they really didn't make much difference. Certainly the majority of customers, when they were coming from a mechanical drive up to a DRAM-less SSD, was still a massive increase. If they needed a high demand SSD, I would offer something like a Samsung drive or something like that, one of the RAM cache ones. But yeah. In England, like Queens. Oh, wait, I'm reading things now. I've got me. I can see chat, but I can't read it whilst I'm doing that. Agree, Kingston, not bad. Yeah, I don't really see a lot of them. They've gone up in price tremendously, Kingston drives. They got bought out, didn't they? You know, the SSDs make a lot of difference. They do. Certainly on M2, your performance increase is quite a bit between low end and high end on speed. So Gen 4 low end to Gen 4 high end will make a lot of difference on benchmark scores and also the overall reliability and deterioration over time. But even a poor drive will probably last, as long as you don't abuse it, last more length of time than you really need. Oh, we got a king now, yay! Not as much doing though. Yeah, thought Kingston diverse 4 years. Yeah, I thought they went quite a while ago. Who was better, king or queen? Well, depends if you're talking Freddie Mercury queen or not. going to try and do this without sticking my arm through that gap. And wow, it's a bit, that one goes in there, that one goes in there. Get one screw in to hold it. Done. Dun, dun, dun. Two. I'm going to lift that one a bit because I'm going to try and lift the bottom one a bit as well. Just see if I can move the airflow away from the fans which are blowing in at the bottom, so they're not going to disturb each other as much. Flip this one around as well. Gonna screw on here. Been a crazy busy week this week, guys. Not only with dolphin training, just been. My phone has just vibrated. Oh dear me. Oopsie daisy, that was screws. With daughter, any chance I can pick up? Sorry, it's customer texting me reference something. We'll deal with that tomorrow. Just wanting to collect on next Friday, that was all. I can't remember what I was saying. Oh, busy week. Crazily busy. I've been getting about just short of 90 views per business day, per 8 hours on my Facebook, and about 400 views on my Google webpage. Just stupidly busy. I don't know why. It seems like all other people in the local area have closed, and I know they haven't, but it just seems like they're at the moment. So let me give you case it. Bit of a wipe down. Oh, I've nearly run out of my magic spray. And we'll log into BIOS and also tweak the fan curve as well. Those two there. Yeah, back to chat now. I can see chat now. Interesting take. What is the recommended torque settings for tie? I usually retighten these things after first run. Yeah, I'm going to do that now when I in fairness, I would down to bump stops. They won't need retightening on this one because you can only go down to stop to do it. So yeah, that's why I don't bother doing it on this model. I need another screw in the CPU. GPU, sorry. Nice and snug. That one in there. And a screw in there. We need to put right, Raoul, I'm leaving that panel off because you don't need it in. It's only a cover where you mount SSDs. You don't need that in because you've got no SSDs. Plus, it is blocking some airflow at the back. So I'm going to leave it out to give it better overall airflow. It's not structural or anything else. It's just a trim panel. So I'm going to leave that out for you. Yeah, the KC2000 did have DRAM, but yeah, that's quite an old drive, that one, isn't it? I taught 280Z heads to 230 after it is puddle. Didn't feel like redoing head. Yeah. And for 2 years. Right, top cover on, tune the fan curves, and then we should be able to do the final testing. The computer itself is not dirty at all. I think what I'll do before we just put that on. What time is it? Only 8 o'clock. Let me just take that cover off. Just going to leave the microphone in. I'm just going to take this outside and just put this cup below off. Just to make sure we've got no residue on the fans. 2 seconds, gents. Don't move. Ready? Watch is ringing. Oh! 1 second. PC repairs. Hello? Who is it, sorry? Oh, right. I shut at 6 o'clock, that's all. I do close at 6, but what's your problem? Yeah. Okay. Have you just built this PC? Did you ring me earlier? Ah, okay. 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 We can have a look at it. We've got a couple of choices. You can either drop it in for diagnostics and checks so I can get it repaired, or if you want, I can give you some advice and you can try and do it yourself for free. You can ring me back on Monday when I'm back open, and I'll run through it all on Monday with you then, if that's okay. Wonderful. All right, see you later. Bye-bye now. 8 o'clock at night. I give him the choice of getting it booked in because he can't play his games, or does he want me to give him advice so we can do it all free? Oh yeah, I definitely want to do it free. Well, you can ring me back when I open on Monday then. Not on a Friday night at 8 o'clock when I shut at 6. Sorry, but I think it's bad manners and rude. Would you actually say to Tesco, oh, I'll tell you what, I know I've done nothing to deserve this free food, but I want you to give me a load of free food. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. And what made it even worse was there were no please or thank you or anything. If it had said, no, I'm happy to bring it in, I'd have spent time on the phone with him, helping him over on the phone. But due to the fact that it was just like, I could tell that he didn't want to do anything. He wanted a quick solution, me to do it all, rather than him actually taking 30 years of experience to learn how to do it. But anyway, she's sulking. She's sulking, me gents. She's sulking. Look at her. It will ring you back in a few hours when you're asleep. Well, believe me, James, it will be going on to nighttime mode. He just launched straight into telling me what he'd done. And but I had one earlier what rang me, and I'm sure it's the same lad. He rang me earlier and said, I built a PC and it's doing this, and this. And I've got no display on my monitor. I said, okay. I said, if you just build it, I need to see it. That's why I said to him, is it you what's rang me earlier? No, I've never rung you ever before. Okay. So you've never rung me before. I've never had any income from you. And anyway, let's not get into that. We all run businesses for different reasons. That's why it's called a business and not a charity. Anyway, let's get on to this. We're going to put case on now. I've cleaned the fans out. I'm going to put case on. Who's that? Who's that? Command. Oh, who copied all them? Very nice. Let's give this a clean off. Get in there. Feels more like therapy tonight for me, this, rather than working for a living. I tell you, I have been working since probably about 6:15 this morning. So, what's that now? Coming up to 14 hours. So I am a little bit jaded today. Did a long shift yesterday as well, probably about 14 hours yesterday as well, and the day before. That's how crazily busy it's been. Oh, and spray. Need to buy some more spray. Clean to the squeak. Lovely. Super smashing great. Let's log in and tune his fan curves. I had one a couple of months ago, and I said, "Oh, you need to get booked in." I can't remember what his problem was, and he went, "Oh, I can't really do that. I don't want to do that. Can you just tell me over the phone?" I went, "I can't really tell you over the phone. It's quite a complex thing. I'd need to show you, or I'd need hands on." He went, "Well, I'll tell you what. Video it and send me video." So not only wanted me to tell him, he wanted me to actually go out my way to make a video just for him. Wonderful. All the cheek and then some. Right, let's get back into BIOS and tune these fan curves. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. There we go. Oh, smart fan. We've got an icon on the desktop for it. Lovely. Entitled people. Some of them are Zola. I think it's the ones which don't appreciate that things in life don't come without manual. That's what I'm after. Don't come without or don't come for free. They do expect people to help out for nothing. I was talking to somebody today, and it amazes me, because I do this for a living. I get paid to do this. It amazes me. I had two people yesterday, and I did them both on stream, if you remember. There was a gentleman with the computer which didn't boot because they were booting to the wrong drive. He offered me no money, and that took me, I wasted an hour and a half with him. And then we had another customer after that, which I did another issue on. Neither offered to pay. Why people believe my experience and my skill set and doing a job for them should be free. Why do people expect me to work for free when they wouldn't? Really can't get my head around that bit. Really can't get my head around it. Anyway, stop moaning. I could moan all night. Well, I think I will. It's Friday night. I'm just going to moan all night. So we are setting it to 100%. This is a CPU fan. I'm going to set this to trigger early to 100% to try and compensate some of the heat, so it's ready at 100% rather than getting to it and coming on, because it was all way up here for 100%, so it weren't kicking in until it got to there. Well, by the time it's spun up, it's already building to that. So I'm going to kick it in early to do that. So that might be a lot better than where we were before, and it's a nice steady curve. So we're going to be at 60% at 40 degrees, and then we'll just get it nice steady curve coming up. So the system fan, that one's not plugged in because that's the one next to CPU, which we didn't populate, and this isn't plugged in either. So where's his other system fans? It must be on, these must be on 12-volt system, not tunable. Right. So that is where they are. They're just kicking air into the system, so I can't tune them. So the only one we can play around with is obviously CPU fan. So it is a 815. We have got it on manual. I want that on 2, not 1. And we don't want that. We want slow. We want that. Yes. And that is about where we're going to be with it. I think this, I don't really want to put that much lower because I don't really want to be at 100% any lower than sort of, maybe, should we go to 60 and see what that's like? I know it's quite a steep curve there, so let's just see if we can flatten that out a little bit. Because it is quite a steep curve from there upwards. So we'll say yes to that. And XMP, XMP, XMP. Can we see XMP, whatever it's called? Down here. So 3600 as opposed to, let's disable it. Come on. 26. So we need XMP on, don't we? Otherwise it's just gonna crack it, sluggish as it is. There we go. So we'll put XMP on. So at least we're gonna get a little bit more oomph out of that one. Let's get that on. Where will that be kept? Will it be under miscellaneous? No, it's enabled. Yeah, it's enabled. Do you want it off? Some antiviruses need that on, like Kaspersky need it on. Oh, it's enabled with new binds. It weren't enabled before. Ah, I see what you mean now. Yeah. And secure boot should still be on as well. Yeah, I generally enable it. I think it was because it was off on original BIOS and it's now on. Secure boot needs sitting on. Yeah, he might do that. Just need to make sure secure boot's on because that was the other thing what he asked for. Secure boot is enabled. So secure boot is asked for, Windows 11 is asked for, and new cooler is asked for. I don't really want to go any higher on, and I put XMP on as well. I don't want to go any higher on his fan curves. We can, but I don't think he's really going to get much benefit from a higher fan curve on there. Probably generate more noise lower down, but not really going to give him much more cooling potential or performance. Active is good, yeah. Right, let's see where this goes on we're now closed case, full closed case. It is warm in my office. We must be up to, what's my temperature? 37.6 in my office at the moment. So yeah, we don't want to install that. Don't ask me again because you're spyware. And we'll get that up. We'll move that to one side because I've opened that too soon. Get that on there. Settings. So we've got a more aggressive fan curve on there. Don't want that big. Small, that one, task manager, and that one. And we are on here. Does that look smaller to me? I don't know if my eyes. I'm on 99. Oh, I've hit me 100 followers on Twitch. Hit me 100. I was at 99 yesterday. I've hit me 100 followers today. Thank you, whoever that was on Twitch who followed on there. Certain SDKs need that as well. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to keep an eye on that column just there, and we'll do a test. So we're sitting at 4.5 at 100% usage. What? For a 12th gen CPU, that is awesome. But they do get warm. We've got the fan curve up. The fan above 60 degrees will be running at 100%. So it'll be able to cope with the temperature longer, but not much longer. I think this will cap out around 83, 84 degrees with everything. We've got all the fans pointing in now, so it is getting a bit more cooler air. So we'll just leave that on there. I'm just going to grab a mouth. I'm going to just fill my glass up with water, guys, just while that's doing that. Just keep an eye on it and make sure it doesn't crash on me. I've got the world's most stupidest dog. She just farted, scared herself, ran under the table and crashed into the chair. Crazy. Right. Wow, that's cold. 82 degrees C, is that what it got to? Can we see a 90? I'm hoping not. 82, which is actually a degree, probably about the same as before, peaking between 82 and 83. So I think we can say that we are pretty much okay with that. It has dropped down to 50, so it probably has. Yeah, it has. Oh, it's exceeded power limit. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's nothing to do with cooling. That's motherboard. I can't doubt about that. But the power limit, that's a BIOS setting for overclocking and whatnot. So we're not going to touch that. So it's not actually thermal throttling now. It's power throttling. You don't often see that on desktops, but you can alter that in the BIOS. 160 watts, 82 degrees C. I think that's really good. I mean, what's this running now? 4 minutes, coming up to 4.5 minutes. Yeah, it's interesting. It shouldn't. Well, it can happen, Punchy, because there'll be VRMs and things like that which will be getting warm inside because we're dragging full current for so long. It's not normal for it to sit at that, but that's a motherboard issue rather than anything else. It could be down to phases at MOSFETs and things like that. Yeah, the VRM's at 101. Is that what you spotted? Is that my phone ringing? No. GPU span, but we haven't done GPU. Yeah, I don't think there's any VRM temps on here. Yeah, so it's VR temperature, which is at 101. So that's probably what power throttled it. But that, again, that's motherboard, nothing to do with things like that. That's the delivery system for motherboard, isn't it? Yeah, that's what's kicking it now. But I can't do anything with that unless we start tweaking BIOS. I'm not going to start tweaking BIOS because you tweak BIOS, you take it away from somewhere else. So that's self-controllable, but you're always going to be pushing boundaries. It's the CPU with it is. That is the reality. The CPU is sucking so much juice. What's ampage? It's current. It's 160 at 1.2. I mean, somebody can do a calculation. What's that about? What's it run off? 1.2 volts, is it? For CPU? So 161 watts divided by 1.2. So it's at 130 amp at 1.2 volts. I know it's low voltage, but that's, you know, it's, yeah. You've got a silicon lottery as well with IHS as well. Because the old cooler was inadequate, and obviously that's been on since new, that's been causing damage as well. So it could have stressed the actual die and things like that as well. So there's a lot more contributing factors when you're working on a system which is 2, 3, 4 years of age. Plus things get hotter when they get older because they don't work as efficient, just like us. I don't think it is a Windows setting. I would suspect if we did this under Linux, we'd probably get the same sort of thing. I think we're now on to other things out of his control. Oh, wait there. Oh, wait there. Drop me a text before to confirm. There we go. Somebody wanting to pick up on Tuesday. Damn. Right, let's get a whatchamacallit cable. Maddie, you need to move, dog. You're in the way. She seems really clingy tonight. I don't know why. Let's see if we've got what it takes. So I can go there. Get rid of those, which is that one and that one. And go to Windows Update. Can't see this for looking because I ain't got my glasses on. And check for update. I am connected to the Tinterweb. Go down to apps and get rid of heavy load, what we've put on. And Firmark uninstall. Yes. We don't want furry donuts leaving on there, do we? And heavy load we don't want leaving on either. Uninstall. Yes. And we're not going to leave it. Questionnaire. And yes, done. Oh, this computer is running super quick. The little difference on XMP as well has made it just feel a little bit more zippy to go with it all. Yeah, so memory's now running at 3200 rather than 26, so that's made it a little bit more zippy. Windows has got a certain power profile, energy saving. Yeah, I don't think it is that though. I had to do one the other day because no matter what I did, it was tripping out. And I mean all sorts. So I had to back the processor off, and I backed it off to 80% maximum, and it worked. Sorry, 90% of maximum. And I think the difference was negligible, but it saved so much heat. You'll be surprised, just knocking it down by 10% makes no difference to your performance, but it just makes it run so much cooler. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. That little bit can just make a world of difference. So yeah, unless you're going to put a very expensive cooling system in it, and I mean something like a high-end triple fan water cooler, and I hate water coolers. I've never fit one in a system. That's the only thing you can improve your cooling with a very good quality triple fan, sort of 300-400 quid triple fan water cooling system. But you're probably only going to increase it by 4 or 5 degrees. For what that's going to cost, just back it off to 90% and you'll be absolutely fine. Yeah, mine can't really do it because I'm streaming, but I've got a heavy load on my system. I'll tell you what wattage I'm using. HW info. I don't think I've got it installed. Oh, I'll tell you where it is. I've got it installed. No, it's in store. Got it on my my memory stick. I'll tell you where I'm running. Diag HW info. And yes. Okay, that one. Right, so this is me. This is my system. I'm sat at 50 degrees. I've only peaked at 52. I've got the same cooler. Fair dues, I've got better airflow, because it's not a glass fronted case. But yeah, it is significantly better temps. But the newer generation AM5s do run cooler than the 12th gen. The 12th gens are always notorious for running so hot. And I'm sat at Task Manager. I'm sat at 5.1 gigs. So yeah, but I mean, I'm not really putting a load in. I'm only streaming. I'm streaming on 2 platforms and recording, so it's not like I'm doing a great deal on there. And yeah, my temps are more than under control. I don't think my 100% kicks in until about 6 degrees, I think it is, my 100% fan speed. So that's not even at 100% fan speed on there. But it is a good motherboard as well, which does make quite a bit of difference. I've got a... Where's my motherboard on here? No idea. There you go. I've got an 870 Edge, so it's not a bad motherboard. 8:30 p.m. 30 degrees C. My PC is 80 degrees C. What is it you're doing on it? You're not just watching 80 degrees C? Wow. That's I mean, my computer, what you're looking at now, these specs on here, that's under desk. With stuff around, there's a pile of laptops at one side and a pile of screens at the other. Front and back are clear, but it's against the wall in a corner. And mine's constantly in boost. I honestly don't know why it does that. I haven't touched it. Let me bring my power profile up. Windows PowerShell, power, Windows Edit Power. Me have a look. I don't know why mine runs at that. It just runs, so I don't really touch it if I'm being honest. Yeah, it's at minimum processor state, and I'm on balanced. I could knock it back to that, but don't have any issues. Don't have any issues at all. But it does constantly, like I was saying, sit in. It's just one of those. Do you know if it works? I don't touch it. I've got no reason to touch it. It just works. I mean, it's not all cores which are doing that, because obviously it balances cores. So we could look at one core, but it's balancing cores nicely. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I have mine set at. And it's the same, I say, the same cooler as what's on here. Because I don't need eco mode. Eco mode just doesn't. It's a bit laggy for me as eco mode. And high performance. Go to that. I don't need high performance. I don't game on it. Don't game on it at all. This is about as much stress this PC gets. I was running a 5800 or 5900X with 64 gig of DDR4 RAM. I've only upgraded this in the last month, so about a month ago. So, oh, well, that one's gone off. There you go. Other one didn't struggle. The most demanding stuff I do on it is probably 4K video editing. If I do a VOD and I want to post it, so I edit that. That's about most I kind of do on it. Right, we'll get this security update done. We'll just make sure he's got no additional drivers. We're not going to put that on because that's a preview edition. We don't need that. And we'll just make sure he's got no drivers outstanding. We've got his graphics card in there as well, and we should be okay. We've got sound. Too much eco-tuned. End users may have issues unless they know things. Yeah, I did actually on mine. I did start I tried a bit of undervolting on the CPU as well to try and make it run a little bit cooler because I was concerned it was going to run too hot. But I couldn't get anything stable, even dropping something like 0.005 of a volt. Could not even get it to run stable. Just didn't want to do it at all. And I tried several different settings, in the BIOS to try and undervolt it. Could not do it at all. And I just thought, with time it's taken me to actually do this, I'm wasting more time doing this than I am anything else. So anyway, Raoul, are you in chat? Are you still watching? If you are, give me a thumbs up. I will just ask a question if you are in chat, just to see if you're okay with everything. Let me just get back onto here and just see if it has activated itself. Probably not. Oh, it is. It's activated. Wonderful. So you are activated as well. Let's get back onto that. It is, yes. So I'm just, all updates are done. All the device manager drivers are done as well. Your graphics card's installed, which is main one, and everything else, no exclamation marks. And your sound down here is on as well. I can't show you sound, but it's there. So everything should be done. Your temperature's now under control. As you can see, at full load, about 83 degrees. It may peak higher than that when you've got your GPU running at full load as well, like we did on OCCT. If we really, really hammer it, it will still throttle out, but it will power out as well. But that's down to motherboard and other bits and bobs as well. So, but you under gaming, under that, you will never put it under that much stress. They're there for testing rather than normal use. So heavy load, what we've been doing is more in line with what you are. So are you happy with the performance, the cooler and everything else? It's nice actually having a customer or one of the viewers in chat, because you can go, are you happy with everything? You've seen everything I've done. Are you happy with everything, or have you got anything else you need me to do or want me to look at? We've done the secure boot in the BIOS. We've updated BIOS as well, and I've set your fan curve, Windows 11 secure boot and cooler. I think that was everything. You can ring me or text me if you want to do it. Very happy. There we go then. Okie dokie. I'll let this finish this install then, Raoul, and then we'll shut it down, and then we should be good to pack yours up. And then if you want, you can collect it tomorrow. I am between 10 and 11 if you are wanting to collect it tomorrow. To do that, there's no passwords on it. You will have just one account, which is called admin. You just see what you can do with it. So yeah, everything should be good to go. We'll just do a quick restart to make sure everything is good. Thank you very much, everybody in chat, for helping with this one as well. We are going to move on to a laptop next. What time is it? Yeah, I've got about an hour and a half. So we'll move on to a laptop next. We'll just get this updated and done, which, fingers crossed, I am crossing my fingers, toes and everything else. Won't take too long to do. And we'll stick this through into the other room. And we should be okie dokie. I'm not going to finish my stream yet. I'm going to finish about 10ish, I would have thought. 10 o'clock UK time. So about another hour and 20 minutes we'll do. Got a laptop to do next. Laptop needs a screen and 2 hinge repairs, does this one. We've then got another one which I'm not looking forward to doing, because that needs really heavy stress testing. It was the one which was dropped off yesterday, where the customer, I kept saying it needs stress testing, and he kept avoiding the the confirmation, but he finally confirmed that we could stress test it. So we did that on. We're going to do that one on stream, and I'm probably not going to get to the desktops because they've not rung me back. Because if you remember, I rang the customer first off on stream, and he's given me the wrong phone number. So if without the right phone number, I can't talk to the customer. I can't just suddenly make a phone number up. So once this is booted, we'll shut down. We'll be good to move on. 98%. Thank you very much. Please keep your computer switched on. We'll get into more creative things next, rather than just install all of this. Restarting Windows. Why do it to me? Why? Go back onto that screen. It's a bit more interesting looking at a pink computer. It is very pink, isn't it? Do like that pink. Do like the pink colour. You can change the colour of those if you want them changing. You should have a little button on. I'm not going to change them, but you should have a little button on here if it's been wired up correctly. Yeah, LED. There you go. But oh, that looks nice. Oh wow, I do like them. All fans look uniform now as well, because they're all pointing in the right direction. So pink was the colour. That's red. That's not. We'll get there. Oh, crikey, that's migraine inducing. Please don't look at that if you're epileptic or whatever it is. It probably induce something coming on. A flashing screen warning. I'm going to make this button a little bit. Ooh. I don't do RGB myself. Red. Have I missed pink? Green. Blue. Oh, I like blue. Blue. Oh, I like that blue. Pink. There we go. We're back to pink. We're back to where it all started. So let's shut this down and move on to rest. Right. We'll call that one done, gents. And we'll move on. Just let the lights go off. Done. We'll get this one put to one side. And we will move on to the next. Oh. Oh. Oh, epic. Right, that one. Better give him that cover back. Ouch, cover back as well. Right, where's this one in pieces? That's the young lady's piece of paper just there. We have a pile of parts. Wonderful. Right, screen's turned up for this. We ordered screen yesterday and it's turned up today. What I'm going to do, because it's got so warm. Put my fan back on. Whoa, cooking. Right, we've got a pile of parts here. We're going to do a couple of hinge repairs. Oh, we're going to attempt a couple of hinge repairs. These are base hinges, which are a bit different to screen hinges. If you've ever done one of these, you will know exactly what I mean. So the bit which has broke on here is this. Let's get the microscope on and see what's what. So those are the things what we've got to repair. See these bits on here. So this is a laptop. Yeah, it is a laptop. Where is the motherboard? Is the motherboard? Believe it or not, is sat here. It is in there. See it now. So what the issue with this is? Both the computer side hinges, that one, and slide over to that one, have both broke on there. So we're going to heat that one up and hopefully that one will hold again. But you can see that one is come out. I don't think that one will because it's disintegrated. A bit more light down here, you can see. So you can see that that's disintegrated there, so it'll never hold again. So we need to do something with that one, which is a screw through, and this one, I think if we get our prodder out, there's my little prodder. My little prodder's here. Oh, that's not too bad. We'll heat that up and rethink about that, but that one's gone as well. So there are two to do on here. I don't know whether hot snot will do it. Don't know whether hot snot will do it, Nick. What you can't really see is the depth on there. So we can get the angle a bit better so you can see the depth. Might be able to do this on overhead a bit better. So can you see there's quite a bit of depth on it? So building it up with hot snot, I think it'll just be too pliable, too malleable. Certainly when the laptop heats up, because there's quite a, they're probably, I don't know, just under half an inch depth. can you see on there? So I don't think hot snot will do it. So I did say that we're going to screw through and do it as a screw through method for her. I similarly should guess it's old age. Well, it is, yeah. It just gets old. Right side needs some work. Yeah, it all needs a little bit of work. Back in the days where Lenovo, yeah. So I'm hot snot on that one. You're hot snot on that one as well, Edinburgh. Oh yeah. I'm not going to go against two experts in chat. Nick and Edinburgh's now said it. I mean, this one, it's still got quite a bit of depth left in it. I just can't build this section up. I know you've not really got a clear understanding of depth on here because it's only a monocular thing. So the gold thing will actually go down. So if I sank that down and put a longer screw in, we might actually get away with that. I said for you. Yeah, do you know what? I could hot snot it, untighten bolts, sink that down a little because we've actually got that much depth in the hole. You see what I mean? If I put my little prodder in there and do that, we've actually got quite a bit. So I could actually put the brass ferrule lower down in the hole, which will hold, and then just put a slightly longer screw in to hold it. Reheat that. I mean, it's disintegrated around here a bit, but it's still okay. Reheat it just to resecure it. That one. So we might get away with that one. I don't have any JB weld. Hinge, hot to 480, will set solid. Tell you what, we'll give it a go. But this one is a bit more, look, this is all broke. I would have to fill the cavity behind it with some snot. But the problem is the cavity is, I don't know, a quarter of an inch deep. I could possibly go a bit lower with that there. Do you know what I might? Let's have a go. I'm going to get my rechargeable soldering iron out, what I bought especially for doing this, if you recall. We'll give it a shot. Every day's a school day, innit? Might as well do the tricky one first. Let's loosen these hinges up. Get that out of the way. So I need to get a spanner for this. That's not loosening at all. It is a bad manufacturing design. I'm used to screws. Screws are a lot more hard work on this design of on bottom. They're a lot harder to do, as you know, because of the depth you've got to kind of overcome. Right, I'm gonna not loosen that any more than that, and I will loosen the other one. So, do you know worst case scenario? I tried glue don't work, and I still have to do screws. But do you know what time it'll take me to try glue? Loosen a tad more. Better. That one's a bit tight still. That's better. It might prove better for us. So we'll get this off. I agree, cheap made. Yeah, they are cheap made. E-series was awfully made. A lot of them they're made to a budget, aren't they? That's the problem. So we get this screw out of here. Might need a slightly longer screw when I come to put that back in. So again, we'll cross that bridge as and when we come to it. I must have more broken off because I've got 4 in the I've got 4 in the box which have broken off, or 2 in the box which broken off. Took 1 off, and there's 2 in. So there must be another one which have broken off, which I can't actually see on the chassis. I can only see 2 holes. Right, I'm going to do easy one first, actually, because easy one is always a good result one. So I'll do that one. So we'll warm this one up slightly, push that one down a little with our battery-powered soldering iron, which is nearly running out. So let's charge it. Give it a bit of oomph, oomph, oomph. A beautiful flexible cable. I'm used to hot snot more than screws. Yeah, I know, and a lot of people do it, and I've always been a case of, I have tried hot snot in the past. I've tried quite a few different things in the past, and they've never proved that successful for me. So I always am reluctant to do it. But we'll give it a go. I will move the soldering iron out of the way in a second. I want to align it a bit. So we're going to heat that and push it down. I don't want to overheat it because it'll make the plastic shrink away from it rather than keeping near it. So I'm going to sink this below the level it was at before, which the depth of field on the camera is not really showing because it'll look the same as that one, but believe me, it's not. Do you know what I might try? And this is an interesting one. On this one, I might try some of that UV resin what I used the other day. Is there one missing bottom left? You mean here? Don't think there is. Oh wait, there might be one. There's one under there missing. It's underneath the thing under there, I think. You can't see that on camera what I'm pointing to. I think there might be one under there missing. I'm just wondering whether that, the UV resin we tried the other day, because that was extremely good. To the fact that it's set like rock. It is good if it's IT. You are lucky if it's Nuvoton. Oh, on that one, this is an ITE chip in here. You reckon that'll do it, Oscar? ABS filament. I have got a bag of that somewhere as well. Daughter's got one of them ABS 3D pens. Just trying to think where it is. I might have thrown it away actually, because that is a bit firmer, isn't it? But I am just thinking, epoxy solution may be better. Car body works, guys. Yeah, I'm going to try, and I've not tried it on these before, but I am going to try some UV resin because I was really, 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 really impressed on how well that UV resin worked the other day. And leave me at soldering iron on charge. How well the UV resin worked the other day. So let me grab the resin out. and the light. That one, it's set like concrete. Really did set well. And even if I've got to tickle some into the hole around it, I'm going to just change orientation so I can get to it a bit easier, and then I'll move camera. So we'll do one. And
PCDD, you little shit.
Every time that goes off, I always think it's Andy. Strawberry Kitten, a Strawberry Kitten. Long time no see. How are you? How are you today? Not seen you in, crikey, a long time. Hope you're doing well, Strawberry. I think it's because I don't stream in an evening. I think that's why I'm seeing people I don't always see that much of. That's what it is. Right, that is nice. And the good thing about the resin, it will leak down into the holes until I cure it, and it should fill some of the gaps up as well. So this might be good. That's good. Oh, Supersonic Corn Dog, you didn't stream all the night either, my friend. I logged on to see, and I obviously you weren't there, so I couldn't I couldn't watch. I did specifically go on to see. That seems to be, I think the problem we might have with this is actually curing it down in the hole, because obviously it cures through light rather than anything else. I'm trying to get quite a big blob in there, because that is a weakened structure. That might be, this might be a good idea. It was idea with UV resin the other day with cows, weren't it? We're getting there. Let's get some on that hole as well, just to. Might need to trim that. That might need a bit more on me thing. Let me bake that. I'm just going to bake that for a few seconds, just to, because it only takes 3 to 5 seconds to actually harden. I'm going to bake it a bit longer because I just want it really hard down in the hole. Let me see what people are putting. Spicy beef. Sloth. Good evening, Sloth. One PCD repair. Oh, thanks for the gift. Whoever received that gift and membership on there, thank you, Sloth. And thank you for the gift and membership on Nano's channel last night. Well, I remember a Nano's channel. But thank you very much. If you've been the lucky recipient of the very kind gift, please show the appreciation. Sloth Tech. Gaspar 7. Yeah, I'm hoping resin. I was really pleased with how it worked the other day. The resin. So it sets. So I mean, it's set as hard as the plastic around it. Tell you what, I'm pleased with that. I'm going to put a bit more down this side and bake that one off, and I'm going to see if I can fill that hole there and put one in there. But that might be a little bit more tricky. Might use a blade, because I might be able to pick it up easier with a blade rather than a point. No, this isn't riveting. It's a bit like watching Bob Ross painting at this. You know, can you remember Bob Ross? The great Bob Ross. Get some down into that crack just there. Do this in a tiny little fringe, in fairness. That might be better. Just haven't got anything to apply it down there. We don't have to get. Let's cook that. Just clean blade off. Ready for the other side. Hopefully this is going to be a lot better. Yeah, it might be a new go-to for hinge repairs. I honestly think, Nick, this might be. What resin is that? Might need to get some. I will post you the link in chat. It is a brilliant resin. Do you know what I would recommend? I posted this the other day after doing the other job. This resin, for what it costs, is brilliant. I'll post a link for you. I bought it last year. Not IV, spelt it wrong, UV. And I'll show you resin that I bought. That one there. It was £2.81 when I bought it. It's gone up to £3.80. How dare it go up? Or £3.69 as it just come up on there. Let me just post this in chat so you can see. I love how I get adverts from my own. Watching it on my own thing, paste. There we go. So that is the resin that I bought. Max, hello, and yeah. That's cooked. It actually hardens. I'll show you how well it hardens. I'll show you a demo of it. But that's the resin. Just have a look at that resin. It is, you want to know which one it is that one. It's obviously a Loctite. Lulify, which is supposed to be Loctite, but it's UV curing adhesive, fast curing seamless bonding. And it's the, was it 50ml, I think it was, or something like that. 50ml, 1.7 ounce, fluid ounce. I'll show you a demo how hard it actually does it. Yeah, never use super glue. They are brittle, would destroy. Yeah, super glue, never. Plus, it gives off gas and it can damage things inside. Got the same resin, very cheap. I think I recommended this months ago to you, James, and I noticed you did a review on it about a month ago. You probably forgot I recommended it, but yeah, I think it's wonderful. I will show you how hard it sets on a piece of something, just to give you a comparison how well it does set. Let me just get a laptop board. Just why that is just sitting there, not doing that. We just have a look on here. Yeah, I couldn't remember who recommended it. Yeah, I think it was me. Well, I know it was me. I remember doing it. If we have a look, I'll just put it onto the. Should put it on CPU die. I'm just trying to find a piece of circuit board, which is going to be okay. Right, we'll put it on there. It's irrelevant where it is, and I'll do two. I'll do a blob, and I'll do a drag, and I'll just show you how good this resin is. Please look at how good it is. We normally put this on with a cotton bud or something. So I'm going to set it on there, and I'll put it on for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. There we go. I have. Oh, microphone got. No, microphone's still there. Microphone's still there. He's destroying the motherboard. Oh no! It can be removed. It comes off in one piece. Yeah, I like the UV lamp too. I'll share a link to the UV lamp as well. The UV lamp is rechargeable. That's had 5 seconds on there. Just let me share a link to UV lamp as well, because somebody else asked me about that the other night as well. And it's the Mechanic one. Mechanic UV lamp. That one, Mechanic UV lamp. Mechanic UV lamp. No, go away. Oh, can't you just take AliExpress for adverts? You click on it and it's like wrong one. There you go, copy. Right, this is the UV lamp that I use. There you go. So you've got the paste on that. So that's had 5 seconds of curing. Ouch! Get my prod up off the floor. So that one, it will still come off in one piece, but it is fully set. This one, that's me pushing that. This is incredibly sharp as well. I mean, it's a needle point one. So I am not joking on here. I am actually bending the thing, and it's not even gone all the way through. It's not even gone all the way through. I bent the actual prodder, and I've not managed to actually go all the way through. If you look, it's kind of halfway gone through and nearly to the other end, but it's not gone all the way through. The gel, this adhesive sets really, really hard. But the nice thing is, it'll still come off a plain circuit board if you do happen to put it in the wrong place. It will adhesive itself down, but you can still bring it off if you can get under it, like so. Like so. But yeah, it sets brilliant. One of the best things that I found on AliExpress. But please just have a look at links. One of the few things I would seriously recommend. Anyway, let's get back to this. So yeah, that I'd imagine I can scratch plastic up, but that is, I mean, you can see the actual frame flexing rather than them now. So that's done that. Ordering one from China. Does a bit of IPA remove the resin or heat? Do you know what? I don't know. I've never tried it. It will just flake off if you can get under it. Let me just try on that board again, and we will. We'll try on a red board this time. I'll try it on something which is going to give it a little bit more adhesion, like that memory thing. There you go. It's quite a big splodge, so we will, instead of putting a big splodge, which is easy for me to grip, I'll spread it out over there, and we'll put a bit. I'll put a bit on the plain circuit board. This is just circuit board I'm doing it on as well. Let's just cook it. 5 seconds again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cook that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clean the little prod off. So that is fully set. It's actually a 3 second. You can see actually it does set hard, but if you can get it to come up, you can start peeling it, as you can see. So it will come up, and that'll come up in one piece. So that, let me put a bit of IPA on it. Now, IPA is not dissolving it and not lifting it. Not like it would with hot glue. A bit of heat, does it? I've never tried it under heat, in fairness. I know it gets hot when it sets, because I was surprised it was smoking yesterday. This is 480, so it is extreme heat. Oh yeah, it does. Heat does, yeah. So answers the question, IPA no, heat yes. So worst case scenario, a bit of heat will do the biz. But it certainly works to a higher temperature than hot snot would. I reckon that's a real good one there for us. So we need to move on to the second one. It is my new favourite thing. I like favourite things. These are a few of my favourite things. I'm going to put a bit in the hole, see if I can coat the sides of the hole with it, and then maybe, just maybe, you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, we can get that other brass thing put in, and it will hold. So let me put that in there and see if I can coat the inside of the hole, because this is the really badly broken hole. My telephone's ringing. 1 second. Hello? Oh, hello, Raoul. Yeah. At night? Yeah, it'd be too late for me, I'm sorry. On a Saturday, it's between 10 and 11, mainly because I'm in a residential area, you see, as you know. Ah, okay. All right, no problem. But yeah, absolutely. Just yeah, that's absolutely fine. No problem at all. No worries at all. You're happy with everything what we've done? Yeah, brilliant, brilliant. We've got it done double quick here as well. No worries at all. Speak to you tomorrow. Cheers then. Bye bye now. So guys, that was the streamer whose PC we did earlier, and he was just ringing just to organise when he's collecting tomorrow. Right, let's just snip this one into pieces, and then we'll see if we can get this one down. This one's still got plastic on. I know I'm doing this off camera, but tweezers, 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 tweezers. I've ordered some more tweezers as well off AliExpress. See if we can get this pressed into the hole. I will give this a little bit of heat just to help it down. And then we'll do the same again, which is we're just turning the soldering iron on, just let it warm up a little. Should be warm enough just to encourage it into the hole. I don't want any going in the underneath of the whatchamacallit though, threads. Straighten it up. Wonderful. That's in. Turn that off. Off. Let that cool down. Right, I'm going to put a bit more of the Loctite or whatever it is, UV gel. Put some on the. You need to clean that off before I put that away. Where's the bladed instrument gone? Oh, lovely. I saw that actually work its way around. You see it walk round? So that's actually done a brilliant job for us there. Do you know what this might do as well? This might be a lot cleaner finish than what hot snot would be. Because A, you don't need anywhere near as much, and it sets virtually translucent. Word of day there. Translucent. And I suppose in theory, you can actually use this to build layers up. I mean, I'm not saying you'd make anything too structural with it, but you could use it to make like a layered. Put a bit on there as well, just to help out. A layered piece on there. I'm going to be really greedy and put a blob in that hole. We've got a lot in there now. Let's cook this. I'm going to cook this for longer because we've got quite a deep hole there. Whilst that's cooking, I'm just going to clean my nozzle off. Oh, I can smell that. Certainly cooking now. Left one as cracking it. Oh, does it? I will have a look at that one as well, Nick. Didn't see that at all. I think you can see clearer on camera than I can actually see on my whatchamacallit, my little screen, because I watch this on a 7-inch screen about 7 inches away from his face. Oh, you mean this one here has a crack in it? Yeah, that one's got a crack in it, hasn't it? Might need to put some around there. Ah, I did it, did I? I say that one's got a crack in it as well. Whilst that's doing that, let me just see if I've got a bit for. Yes, we have. We've got a bit for that one. Your resin covered it. Excellent. Let's see if this has actually set that big thing. Yeah, it has. I'm going to leave it a bit long because I really do want that to harden down in that hole. And I've managed to set it on my knife blade now. What I did notice yesterday when I was doing the screen, if you didn't see the screen one I did, it continued to harden as well. And by the time I'd finished, it was really quite hard. I'm going to offer the screen up and see, because I have one more brass thing left, and I want to see where that brass thing came from. That one's okay. I'm just going to plug my... Don't charge off that one. So these are now... The good thing about this, I suppose, it's not going to give off any nasty chemicals like superglue would. So we have 2 missing from these as well. So I will put one there and one there as well, just to give it double secure. I've only got one here, so no idea where the other one liberated itself to. It clearly went for a walk. Let me grab one out of my spares box, because I should have more than needed. We'll just rinse and repeat the same process. I am very excited to see if this is going to work. I need to charge my UV. Yeah, I forgot to charge it the other day. And stupidly, it only charges from USB-A. Don't charge from USB-C. That's the only downside about this. It's got no smart control in it. So plug it into a USB-C, it just doesn't charge. You've got to plug it into a USB-A to C thing. I've got a couple there, so I get one of them off. There we go. Okay, this is the first one we're going to do, so we'll need to bend it, stretch it, just what's that? Ricky! That was dug in. Wellard. It was Ricky. It was Wellard and Ricky. Got it. I reckon same approach as that one. My concern is, though, actually, if I do the same approach as that one, I don't think it's curing the gel, which it can't get light to, which is the stuff down the sides. So I'm just worried that we're going to have lots of unhardened gel in there. So do I? Yeah, I do. Nice thing about this method as well, you don't waste a load of product like you would with some of the others, because you are limiting yourself to how much you're putting on. Put the solder iron. The chemical reaction does carry through. Once it has started, it just takes longer. Does it still go through, cows? Oh, cows. Hello, cows. Well, I'm hoping the heat doesn't damage it, what I'm putting through, obviously, on here to put the plastic in. But if it does, if it is a chemical reaction, and it's a chain reaction, that'll be good. So we'll get this one pressed down. There's probably not a lot of meat I can put behind this one. in the respect of get it level. Looking good. It should turn itself off. We'll get some goop on here. I'm not used to this technical or this delicate. I'm usually a bit more hammer and chisel. Certainly with stuff like this. I do want it to go down a little bit just to try and reinforce the walls to stop them beveling out and cracking. That's probably enough in there. Where's the lamp gone? On. Oh, so much brighter now. 100%. Just inspired. Hello. How come I can't highlight names when I mention? Oh, I don't know. Don't know. So it just shows me only then. Don't know. We are just. It is a late one today. We are trying something a bit different here, and you might like this one. We're doing a hinge repair, but do you know hinge repairs we've done with screws and whatnot? This is a base hinge repair, so this is keyboard side hinge repair, so it's not screen side. So what I would normally do is use longer screws and try and put plastic nuts on the plastic screws to build the height of the studs, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean. But we're using this clear UV resin rather than that. And I was just showing I was showing chat. We used it yesterday on a AIO screen. It sets it sets hard as plastic, and in 3 seconds. That is, that's me marking plastic. I can't actually mark the UV adhesive. So I think several of us agree this might be a new way forward. I know the screen isn't really doing it justice. I've just done a demonstration with it on a circuit board. We are thinking that this might be a new solution to, or a new option to do these gold thing repairs. Because if it does do it, there's a possibility we can do it screen side as well, which would be interesting. Because if we can do you know we're on about them glass touchscreen ones? I think you were on about yesterday that you had one to do. If we can do them glass touchscreen ones like this as well, that will make it useful, because those are a pain in the bum to get right. I think the hardest thing is getting the thing level. That might be the hardest thing. So yeah, hopefully this will be of use. I'm going to just put a bit on inside there. Now, cows were just saying that this is a chemical reaction. Once it starts curing, it works its way down. So I'm hoping a bit on there works a bit more like an adhesive, and then we can melt that into its gap. And do it down there. Come on, wriggle down. Don't put too much into it, because like I was saying earlier, it makes the plastic shrink away from the metal. So I am just releasing that just to do a bit of a temperature control. Right, that's nice, and that looks level to me. I can turn 9 off now. Finish with that. Off. Done. Oh, do you use same thing? Do you use resin? Right. Didn't know you use the resin already. Sorry, me thinking I've come across something amazing, and all I'm doing is copying Just Inspired again. Well, I'm going to steal more of his ideas and claim them for my own. Have you seen them coach screws that I've started using? They're amazing, guys. Everyone needs to do that. I came up with that all on my own. All I do is watch Just Inspired, amazing channel. I will say, guys, please check him out. He's brilliant content creator. I do love his stuff he does. I just watch his channel, steal his ideas, and palm them off of my own. I need to ban him from coming in so he can't start saying, "No, I do that already." So I reckon that's where cows got the idea from, actually, because I've stole this off cows. So are we saying that cows stole it off Just Inspired? I've been running resin gel, one which is thicker, so you can choose which will suit the application. Ah, I just use that one. I'm not going to mention I have done it already then. There's a bit of, what's it called when you start stealing people's ideas? It's got what's it called in written text? I can't remember. My head's gone. No, I can't remember what it's called. Begins with P, doesn't it? Does it begin with P? I can't remember. I actually cannot remember what it begins with. Right, as you can see, this idea that I've come up with sets rock hard. So we're good on that. Let's fold these two back down. And fold that one back down on that side. That's not quite come down, so we need to persuade that a little bit. Done. Oh, plagiarism, that's the one, that's the one, that's the one. Plagiarism. Right, let's get that out of the way. So this amazing idea that I've come up with is done. I honestly thought I'd invented something. Nobody's ever thought of this before. How dare I claim that? So I'm hoping they all screw down, and there we go. We guys, I am thinking that Julien has come up with an amazing idea. Can't remember which screws are what. I think those are going in there. Where's my screwdriver gone? I bet you can't tell where that is, though, can you? Oh, it's over there. Why is it doing over there? Let's get some hinge screws in it. Tentatively putting some tension into them. Let me see which ones I need to screw into. So we've got arrows. See that arrow? So we're going into that one. I bet this is the one where it tells you not to screw into it. Yeah, this is one which is opposite, isn't it? So you screw into the ones without arrows on this one. Normally you screw into the ones with arrows. Yep, I'm right on that one. So that side, rinse and repeat. We've got a different one with an arrow. Mr. Animal, plagiarism. There we go. Yes, passing other people's ideas off as your own, plagiarism. It might be slightly behind. I ain't glued that one, but we're going to have more than enough with the 3 anchor points that I've managed to successfully do. Tell you what, guys, I've just tightened that really tight. It's not going down all the way because I think there's I've sunk it in a little bit more, but there's no issues with them at all. Once the main shell is in, that's going to be absolutely tickety-boo. But I'm going to take them back out because the 2 I haven't glued are broke. They looked fine, but clearly they are not. So whilst we've got it out, we might do job properly. Let's do it properly. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing well. No, that's definitely not going to come out of there now, so I need to definitely put some leverage. Loosen hinge. I have done that one as well, Arnold. You are quite spot on. I've loosened it quite a bit, if I'm being honest. They were incredibly tight. I've loosened the hinges and we have glued them as well, or resined them. We call it glue. Now we've resined them. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to glue that one and that one. So we'll just bend that piece of metal out of the way. And seeing as the fast acting resin only takes, oh yeah, that one has disintegrated totally. That was hidden underneath that one. Where's the knife? Huh. Why is it I put things down and I cannot find them? It's up there, that's fine. But I'll put it up there out of the way. Just going to rock that a bit, just see if I can work it down into where it goes. This one I might struggle with a little bit more because I don't think, which is half my problem, I don't think we've got enough things. So I'm going to put some around the top and maybe, hopefully, work it down into the thing by rattling it, by wobbling the bezel. No, that's quite tight, that one. That one, definitely that one. I'm not going to move. That one's absolutely fine. Yeah, that's as straight as we're going to be. That probably does need quite a few more. A big piece of plastic there which just fell out from it. We can stick that plastic back on. Can't really see what I'm doing, so you'll have to. That probably doesn't go there, but I'm just going to use it as a bit of reinforcement and an extra level of adhesion. Let's just cook that. Loosen the nut. It's always the slack nut behind microscope which does it for me, Arnold. That's the thing which I generally find is the issue. Well, that's my issue anyway, and I'm the slack nut. I'm going to give this a lot longer than it says because it's 3-second cure time. Just mainly because I do want it to adhere pretty darn well. There you go. I think it's gone off. Oh, that'll do. Yeah, yeah. That's nice and rock solid, and that one is as well. So we should be good on those. Put that to one side, get the hinge back down. I need to fold that over first. Down. A little bit harder to fold over. That's it. Done. Got it. Whew. 30 watching and 30 likes. Wow, we've got 30 likes. Thanks, guys. If there's anybody who or ACW too late. What's ACW? 90 degrees rotation to the left. Yeah, I know. I knew it weren't in the right place, that Nick. It was just for the fact that I wanted to see if I could get a bit of extra support, e.g. another piece of chunk of plastic there to do it. What I have just noticed is it is quite loose, so I'm just going to put a bit more, because it is a glue. It is designed to be a glue, and I'm just going to cook that again with a little bit of extra of this on it. Because if I can get that to adhere to there, it's just another physical anchor point. I can't see who that is. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch. The Gaming Schools. Thank you for your very kind thing. If there's anybody who's sat there watching, please consider hitting that like and subscribe button. If you're on YouTube, please consider popping over to Twitch as well. Very much appreciated. And also, if you're not aware, if you are on Twitch and you've got Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription per month to one of your favourite Twitch creators. Doesn't cost you a penny. If you don't spend it, Jeff Bezos spends it for you. So you might as well use it. Doesn't cost you out. You just like when you subscribe, like one of the people you follow on Twitch for free, and it means we get 70 pence and I can retire. Only joking, guys, but yeah, much appreciated to anybody which even follows, let alone anything else. Right, so that on there, that is nice and hard, which is means tablets are working. Let's get this screwed back down. These are that well stuck. I'm confident tightening that all the way down, and I mean putting some torque and tension onto it. It's not quite lined up, that. I'm not sure how well that one will go in because it weren't quite perfectly lined up. That is actually, I can feel it clamping the hinge down. So that is actually going in all the way. I think this one will just maybe spin. Yeah, that one's still not. Oh no, that one's done it. Guys, this UV gel, this UV adhesive, this is really good. Really good. There's not a lot of things which impress me. We've got two things what Justin Spider's done, which is UV gel and them bolts. Hats off. Excellent. Excellent. Can't even get the blinking thing in the hole. Where is it? My gosh. That's what 16-hour days just fit. Is that gone in? No. Nowhere near. That's got in. That's that big one. Oh. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, Gaming Schools. Thank you, Kraus, for doing that. You are a good mod. He's a good mod. He's a really good mod. We should have a Wi-Fi card. Oh, not Wi-Fi card I left in. We shouldn't have a Wi-Fi card because I left it in. Let's get these two Wi-Fi adapters on. I'm going down there. This Wi-Fi cable has actually snapped. It must have been snapped before I took it off. So it's definitely not in the location it should be. So, oh there. Just inspired. Just inspired Fallout. Thank you very much for your follow on Twitch as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was chasing 100, but I think I've tipped me 100 now. I should be on about 102, 103. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Not that do you know what, guys? These numbers are pretty insignificant to some degree. They're just a number. It's just a thing which kind of hooks you into trying to do more and better and everything else. So you subscribe to Twitch Prime as well. Oh, thank you, Just Inspired. That's how you do it, guys. That's how you do it. Thank you so much. Just Inspired has done everything which was required. He's ticked all the boxes. Thank you so much. I was looking the other day because I follow a couple of people on Twitch, and I've been subscribing to one of them on Amazon Prime for more than 4 years now. To the same creator. 4 years, month in, month out, without a break. I need to set the hinge back off because the DC port lives under that one. So that was the test fit, which we're pretty good at doing test fits on stuff, aren't we? We did a test fit on a cooler yesterday and then realised that we need to put the whatchamacallit in. How's that going? Oh, that's definitely the right way. We need to set the plastic off. Nobody reminded me yesterday. Everyone reminded me today, but nobody reminded me yesterday to set the plastic off. I forgot to set the plastic off yesterday. That needs trimming a little. It's just in the way. There's a blob of that resin just there. That's better. Done. Excellent. I can go back down. That traps that under there. Get over. Get down. Get down, Shep. Oh, dear me. 25 months for J. Is that what you've been doing for JDT? It's just habit now. Oh, do you Twitch follow JDT? Is that is it JDT? Yeah, JDT. Yeah, I did Joey when he first started on Twitch because I used to follow him on Facebook. So yeah, I was one of the early people to do the same on Twitch for him. But I think I did a subscription on Twitch for Joey at the time, to do that. So yeah, remarkable how time just skips along in it. But I follow a F1 creator, and it is with me. I'm trying to now see if I can get to 5 years or 6 years. I think that's what it gets you like, isn't it? That you think, oh, I've got to go a bit longer, go a bit longer, go a bit longer. Right, moment of truth. Guys, that feels as solid as factory. Well impressed with that. Well impressed. Right, let's get this screen fitted whilst we've got the little beauty in that orientation. Not yet, battery disconnected. Yeah, I used to have Twitch Prime because I used to watch Twitch quite a lot, but I don't really bother with it as much now. I tend to watch YouTube a lot more, but I think your viewing habits change, don't they? Crikey, this looks like a used screen they've sent me. A bit dirty inside. That definitely doesn't look like a new screen. Let's just not that one. Let's do that one. It's a bit grubby, and it's got a well, I don't know whether we can call that a date code 10/7/10/26. I don't know, but that's certainly Certainly looks a little bit old. But hopefully it'll work. Cowderman. Where did I hear that the other day? We'll be adding that to my supplies as soon as I'm ordering from Ali. Guess I'll get tyres early. Tyres early? I'm still waiting for some of my AliExpress to come. I am really excited about one of them. I'm building up into something it's not, and I'm hoping other people share my excitement. But yeah, one of them I am pretty excited to get my hands on, and it is in the country. It was supposed to be delivered today, and it's now saying it's going to be delivered Monday. These are so finicky to get in sometimes. As deep as that's going to go. Let's get a bit of sticky tape for that, just to hold it down. Farmtech team, what did Farmtech say? Did I miss that one? Cowderman, hey Cowderman. Get my bike tyres from Ali. You get your bike tyres from there? Are they motorbike or push bike, cycle tyres? I never even thought of getting cycle tyres from that. Are they? If it's cycle tyres, two questions: are they cheap even after postage? Which I would imagine the answer is yes. And my next question is, are they good quality? But you wouldn't be ordering them if they weren't, I suppose, would you? So don't bother answering either of them questions because I've answered them both myself. So yeah, I've never even thought of getting bike tyres from that. I think the last tyres I bought were about £60 a tyre. I'm talking push bike tyres here, guys, as well. For mountain bike, 26-inch mountain bike tyres. I've only had to change them once, I will say. I've got not run flat. I've got whatchamacallit tyres, tubeless tyres with a liquid in. So if you get a puncture, it heals itself when you're off-roading. I'm trying to think of words. I'm just mincing that statement, aren't I? Rather than doing it justice. 700cc 28C, very cheap. That's a good Michelin Pro. Oh, so the motorbike tyres, are they? I think it gets a rum deal, China, sometimes, because vast majority of stuff is made over there, and not everything is garbage. Some of the stuff is worthwhile. The downside is it's finding the stuff which is worthwhile. That's the hard thing, isn't it? It's finding the stuff which you think, do you know what? I would buy that again, rather than going, yeah, never want to go near there again. Me house caught fire. Scenario. I did buy a short test. I've got it up there actually. I bought one of these years ago. I've never used it. And dropping things off my shelf. Don't do that because that'll cause the face cam to focus on that. That's never a good idea. But I bought one of them. Oh, if you've ever seen one. And I'm just disconnect the probes. You turn it on by pressing that. It's probably flat. I know it does come on. And you select your voltage, which is 1. I'll read it to you. 1.2, 1.8, 3 volts, 3.8. So you can set it on here. So 1.2, 1.8, 3, 3.8. And you're supposed to be able to inject shorts, charge with Type C, and you plug your probes in here. Brilliant. Never used it because the first one I got, I charged it, started using it, and smoke started coming out of it. I couldn't open the door, and it just started. If you saw the power supply video I did the other week, this one was even worse. And it was James came to me to my house when I was working in my conservatory, so he'll know what I mean. But I couldn't get the door open, so I ended up having to leave it on the desk, run and get the keys, and came back, and it was just filling it with smoke. I threw it outside, and AliExpress would not do anything for me. They wouldn't even refund me. They were absolutely appalling with it. Seller just went, "Oh, it's not my fault." So because I wanted one, because it was before I knew I could do it on power supplies, I'm going back a while now. I bought another and just changed the resistor. So I've put a 5-watt resistor in it now, because I think it was a resistor which did it. Don't let Soren see that. Road bike. I was thinking it had a road bike. Yeah, Marathon's got winter bike. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if you remember when you first came, James, that room I was working in, that's the room it just filled full there, which basically was my house, wasn't it? I didn't have a separate room at all. I was contemplating. I watched Soren's video. I was contemplating sending Uncle Soren some whatchamacallit, some screens, because I've got an abundance of screens. So I might send him a couple of screens down, because he was. If you watch his last video, you'll get why I'm saying that. I think he could benefit from a couple of spare screens, but I didn't want to be cheeky and say, "Do you want some spare screens?" Because I have numerous spare screens. Okay, right. I'm only going to post this. See if we get a picture. So that's what I'm interested in. Battery's going to drop out because it's not screwed in. So where's the? So we have blue light. We have blue light. Oh, we've got a picture, guys. We've got a picture. Needs to come off there because it will have customer details on. So we've got picture. Need to rebuild it now. Yes. Customer's name, address, bank details, social security number. Look at that, everything on screen. Wow. He hates shortcut. I know he does. It's an old one that I bet that's from, oh crikey, 6-7 years ago. And it's probably never been used. Question: on your Ridden MXP software, does it update when you change OCP values? On the software, does it update the screen on the unit? Is that what you're asking, James? If I update it on the software, does it update the screen? I believe it does, but you've got to click apply. I will try it for you. I'll just get this shut down, because I've got to shut this down anyway. And then I'll try it. I'm so happy that is right. That's shutting down. Yes, right. Let me try it. Turn that off. Turn that on. Turn that on. You coming on? Yes, coming on. Let's get my software. I've just updated to latest version. You sent me a latest version the other day, and we'll have a look. Right, so that's the software. I'll just connect my thing, which is COM port 3, and we'll turn it on. So we can see we are 19 volts, and I've got an OCP of 10 amps. It's reading 10 amps on the system. So if we knock this down to 5 and do set, it's knocked it down to 8.5 amps on the system. Let me just turn that off. So we're off, set. No. Oh no, 10 amp. No, it's not doing, James. Not doing. Now, what did I need to do to this? Did I need to put double O? No, it isn't knocking it down. My OCP is still set at 10. See if my voltage changes. Right, my voltage does, but my current doesn't. Let me just stop that and relink. Right, and I'm going to just try to bang that up by half an amp. No, it's not altering it at all. Yeah, OVP works, but OCP does not work. I do seem to remember actually thinking, because I had an OCP, it kept tripping out when I put software back on for OCP. I had to go into unlock mode down here. Which has now shut the software down. Where's me? The software's actually shut down. COM port 3, link. All right, power on, link. Oh, it's now not even linking at all. Yeah, so it shut the software down when I went to undock, and oh, it's undock. Right, sorry, I'm thinking that says unlock. It's undock. Where's the unlock button? We used to have an unlock button at bottom. Where has that gone? But anyway, it's not. Answer to your question, it's not. I set mine manually on the power supply, which I probably need to knock down a bit because I've got it at 10 amps. And I can't because it still thinks it's connected, which is a bit of a pain in the backside. There we go. So we're back on it. Yeah, I can't. Where's the undocked? Oh, there it is, locked. That's it. So I can set it now OCP. And let's knock that down to, oh no, my OCP I had set at 10. So do that and do that. Come back off and do lock and then turn it back on. Right, you can see it's now moved up because I've adjusted it on the system. But yeah, unlock is there. At least it's not just me. No, it's not you. This is the latest version as well. I updated this today because he had sent me a link a couple of weeks back. I will say the USB one works brilliantly now. If I just bring the USB meter on screen, yes, and turn them on, and I just plug my phone in. Let's give it a second to come on. I think that works wonderful. Let me link it, connect. I really like how that's looking now. I mean, I've got my phone in there charging. That's why it's all over the place and it's at 80%, so it won't charge high. But I do like that. I like the I like this. A little bit fast for me, and I think you can turn it down a little bit. But I do like the way the meter actually self-recognizes and all sorts. That is working brilliantly, absolutely brilliantly. But in fairness, I don't have a problem with the whatchamacallit one either. The power supply one to do with that either. But anyway, we digress. We digress. We need to put this screen. Now we've done that, and do this. Let's put the screen together. You can adjust speed. Yeah, I can. You can adjust the speed. It's not the speed of the graph. It's the speed of the these numbers down here. I'd rather them not be so quick. But yeah, you can adjust the speed of the graph. I was playing around with that earlier. There you go. That's the speed of the graph about halfway to do it. So yeah, I know you can do that to give you a more accurate, and you can smooth it and whatnot, so you can have better peaks or smoother peaks. It is. I'm not going to complain because it is a brilliant software, as you'll appreciate. So yeah, it is wonderful. Certainly compared to the dross what you get with it. That is just dire, absolute dire what you get with it.
Oh, you!
What have they done? Oh. Regarding my graphics card PowerPort, which I previously sent you a picture on from Discord, do you have any advice? Should give the repair station when I take it for repair? Right, time for me to go to bed. Nice tricks, PCDD. Thanks a lot, Nick, and thanks for joining me. And thank you for the advice on the BIOS as well. That seemed to cure the problem on that one. Sorry I missed it before your dog walk, but thank you very much. And good night, Nick. I won't be long before I'm joining you. Tiger. What I would say is, if he's a repair technician and is repairing your graphics card, you should not need to give him any advice, because if you need to give him advice, he's not the right person to do it. So you won't go to doctors and say, I'm just going to tell you how to, or go to a surgeon and go, I'm going to tell you how to operate on me. You'd expect a surgeon to know how to do it. So a repair technician should know everything he needs to know to repair your device. If he doesn't, and you need to be telling him, it's the wrong person to repair your device. Does that make sense? Because you're paying him to do it, and he should know. So unless you know his ability is just to use a hot air gun or whatever, if you know that he's not capable, well, I'll still be reluctant doing it. Mainly because graphics cards are pretty darn expensive. And if you get it wrong, or he gets it wrong, it's you which pays the price, not him. You know what I mean? He's the one who hasn't lost £1,000 or whatever graphics card cost, sort of scenario. Just be a bit cautious. But if you need to give him any advice, low melt solder if he's got it to get the port off. That's certainly one bit which I would say is very good advice. Because low melt solder will just make the job so much easier to do. And he needs to test it once he's got the port off as well, to make sure there's no other shorts or damage or anything on it. Because if you melt at port, you could have caused other damage. But I'm not a graphics card expert, if I'm being honest. So you're kind of asking the wrong person on that. I know my limits. And my limits are well beneath people like Autofix and people like that. They're so much better than I am. Cloth imitation limitation on the top. What am I about that? Cloth imitation on the top. Your longest YouTuber I watched, I think. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Badana. It's much appreciated. Being a YouTuber, I do this because I enjoy doing it. I don't do. Oh, I mean, I've said this before. I don't do this. I don't do YouTube for money. I do it because I do this for money. My job. I just happen to stream, and I do the YouTube because I enjoy the interaction. I would still be sat here repairing computers, or I have done for the last umpteen years repairing computers. I just have people to talk to now. That's all it is. I have people to talk to when I live stream. So I should be paying you guys. You're my therapy people. Let's see if we can get these in here. We'll use our magic. Oh, you donkeys, danglers. Whose idea were it to put that in there? See, Nick goes to bed and I fall to pieces. Yeah, it is a difficult job. I would agree with James. It's a job that I've attempted a couple of times and I don't like doing. They always make me nervous when you work on GPUs, because the problems you can have is, in my view, they're a lot harder to work on than laptops. So you've really got to know it, and certainly repairing a power adapter isn't as straightforward as repairing a DC port, for example, or a screen replacement or a hard drive replacement or anything like that, or even like that. It's, for me, I would say it's as hard as well, for me it's hard. Yeah, without low melt solder, Julian is hit it nail on the head there. Yeah, it is. Low melt solder is the key. I don't have any low melt solder. I've got some low temperature solder, but no, I've got no low melt solder, which is different stuff. I think the lowest my solder paste was about 130 degrees C, where low melt solder, what's that, about 60 odd degrees or something like that, silly, I can't remember. It's substantially less temperature. So it is a more of a specialized thing. But I'd be asking him, has he got low melt solder? Because if not, what you're in danger doing is he's got to put so much heat into the board that he's may possibly damage other things, because that heat's going to spread through the board and to the other side, because the boards are really thick. So they can absorb a lot of heat, but you don't really want it a lot of heat going through into places either. Right, I'm going to get these screws in, and then it will be a... Oh, that one's not going in. There's no copper thing there. There's quite a few bits and bobs missing from this machine, but we'll get this in. We'll get the drive put in, the CD-ROM put in, and then it will be a very quick exit stage left for me, because I need to be somewhere at 10 p.m. and it is already gone past my curfew hour. I don't want to be getting into trouble, do I? But got a laptop done, got a desktop done, and the other desktop we can't do because the customers give us the wrong phone number. Woohoo! And I'm sure that will be somehow something I've done wrong, because it always is. It's always my fault. No brass thing, no brass thing. No brass thing in there. And for some reason, I don't know why I can't get my screw into that one either, which is a hinge one. No, not going in that one. Oh, turn it over, turn it on. Let's see if we have picture. Oh, guys, we've got picture. We've got picture. Crazy. It's loading the windows. And we have picture. What do you think to that? What do you think to that? Oh, dear me. Just, oops, wrong button. Right button is just there. Wrong button there. Just let me get up and get this done. And go to that, and go to that. And go to that, and that. Ooh. And that, and that, and that, and that. Oh, look at this. So, shall we put a redirect on to our computer booter? We'll put a redirect onto computer booter. So please stick around on YouTube if you are on YouTube. We're going to put a redirect on to when we finish to go to computer booter, show him some love, say hi from me. I need to shoot off, guys, but thank you so much for joining me on this Friday evening. Have a super, super, super weekend, and I will catch up with you probably Monday or Tuesday next week. Got a lot to do tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be streaming because I've just got too much to do. And I can get a few more bits done offline, because the boring ones were like Windows reinstalls and whatnot. But thank you to everybody who's participated tonight and helped out. You guys, you know who you are. But I do this because the chat, and I do this for interaction, like I've just said. So thank you so much for letting me into your lives and your rooms. Really do appreciate it. Have a safe night. Have a good night. Have a good weekend, and I will catch you all later. Say hello to a computer boot from me. If you're on Twitch, sorry guys, there's nobody to raid in the genre. So thank you very much for joining me on Twitch anyway, and we'll catch up everybody next week. See you later, guys. Take care. Bye bye now.